Yeah, just that. I don't want to show that. Shout out to them though. That's not what I'm on. I'm on some fucking this shit out here. That's the latest. Mm, that's the latest, baby. Happy Friday and this thing, yeah. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media platforms. It's a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm, I gotta go to work tomorrow. But I'm still gonna drink for 2 hours. Still gonna drink for 2 hours. I can sleep for 6 hours. That's good. 6 hours is good. So that'd be cool. But yeah, man, they said Yellow Beezy bond set at 2 million for a capital lifetime. 2 million. So what? They gave him a bail bond? What? So all you probably have to do is what? Match 200,000 or something like that in property. I'm pretty sure he has. I don't know when he's gonna be able to get bailed out. I've been googling this. I haven't seen nothing but on social on these blogging sites, which can have to jump a lot of times on different topics, which is very, very, absolutely true. But if y'all don't know what this is, this damn breezy right here, man. This this is going right here, boy. Man, man, this story is crazy right here, bro. Like, whew. Shout out to my auntie. That's my auntie shaking in the damn building. Much love to my auntie. Love your auntie. Happy Friday, TGIF. Testing one, two, three, four, and then also, Diddy. He got so much stuff with Diddy. Diddy with his cash, with his crash out dummy, Kanye West. He going after everybody that they perceive as he perceived as a Diddy hater. Oh, he going after him. He got a list of people. He crashing out full throttle. And then of course the big user, man, the big U Rico charge, man. Everything's going crazy. I'm hearing all kind of stuff. So I got like, a gang of stuff, you know what I'm saying? We gonna wrap it all up. Yeah, so she said, TDIF nephew, love you more, love you, love you, love you, love you. Damn. So in this case, start with this one. I guess this is picture is already up there. Man, this dude, oh man, I don't know how true it is, but it makes sense of all the deaths that was going on in between before MO3. Now I'm listening, I'm hearing things, you know, why that person shot that person. It's like, oh, this stuff is crazy. And his hitman, alleged hitman, snitched on him. Man, I guess he felt like when he was in prison, he didn't get no kind of compensation. So he was like, from nobody from Yellow's camp, I guess they backed off of him once he got locked in, allegedly. And then he just said, forget it, man. Ain't nobody looking out for me. I'm telling you. So he told on him, and that was his word against his word. It's a $2 million bill. He hasn't got bailed out. If he has, we would have been hearing that. I'm pretty sure they got a set bond bail date for that. So I guess the prosecution got to put up their paperwork and saying why he can't get bail. They send it all in to him, and then they saying they can, and they got to send all the paperwork in, and then got to make a decision. And so, well, the decision is made, but you just gotta they gotta talk it out and see if the judge will grant it completely. So it's all kind of stipulations with this stuff, but we'll see what happens, man. But this story is deep, man. I didn't even, man. I'm digging deeper and deeper. I'm listening to different people talking about this murder, man. The murder for hit. Oh, alleged hit, capital murder charge. Oh my God. Whew. Who's in the chat? We got somebody in the damn chat. Zeb Easy E damn snitch is maniac everywhere. What is the last time a snitch gotta put no placement Rosman these OGs post huh? So I can't be a I don't know what you're talking about, Zeb. You own one, man. Man, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot to digest. That was It was a lot to digest, man. It's working quarter because people that be snitching, they don't be looking out for you. They say they got your back, but they only got themselves. Okay, boom, there we go. Now I got that one for sure. So yeah, I guess it wasn't enough. Whatever allegedly he paid the dude, it wasn't enough. And he's ready to tell, and they arrested this guy named Yellow Beezy. Where's that? Where's the latest one? Yeah, so we read this earlier. So that's him right there. Boom. That's your boy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, leave it. Wow, man. So it was a lot of shooting going back and forth. I was listening to a lot of videos, man. So it was a comedian that was cool with Mo3 that allegedly, boom, Yellow Beezy and him got into it. And then they had some kind of little scuffle at a club. I mean, it's a lot. Somehow this comedian ended up getting shot, and then like 2 weeks later he died from blood clots. They said allegedly he did it, and then um the thing was that then he get hit the next day. Yellow Beezy gets retaliated the next day. Bam, he gets hit on a highway, and then Mo3, another dude, I forgot his damn name, Bubba. Yeah, Bubba. Then Bubba gets hit. Some dude named Bubba gets hit on motor. So they was hitting each other back, man. That shit crazy, bro. Ooh. What's up, Jen Ramirez? Don Easy in the building. Don Easy in the building, yeah. Happy Friday, y'all. Mm. It's a bunch of mess in this case. So they was before he got Mo3, it was a lot of back and forth, and then after he got Mo3, it was a lot of back and back. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jen Ramirez out of New Jersey. Jen Ramirez out of New Jersey. I'm sorry. Jen Ramirez out of Arizona. I'm tripping. Jen Ramirez out of AZ. My bad. I'm sorry. I forgot. I got it confused. My bad. I got the songs kind of similar, so I got that's my excuse. So forgive me. Thank you, and I appreciate you. I had connection when I come. I had lost connection when I commented my spam. Oh man, my bad. But yeah, man, hip hop is going through a lot of stuff. Oh, I forgot to Google this one about this other rapper named K Flock. I forgot to take a picture of that, but I can always Google that. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to cover here. It's a lot to cover here. I'm man. It's a lot to cover. 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 So there we go. Bam. This is what we know. They put that indictment on Marcos Conway. Wow, Yellow Bees. I can't believe it. The murder of Melvin Noble, also known as Mo3. Damn, crazy. Um, do you listen to those Suge Knight interviews? Suge and Daz with Stray Dog was a stray dog and would never shower. Oh man, yeah, I listen to that shit too. Excuse my language, I'm sorry. I listen to that too. Yeah, I listen to that too. Yeah, that's dope. I'll get to that in a second though. Um, um, damn, that Noble was killed on 11/20/2020 in the middle of the I-35, man. I seen that, man, on different pictures. Damn, police say the white said the white shot Noble in the back several times as he tried to run away. Damn, Kanye was a arrested on a Thursday and being held in Dallas County Jail. That's crazy, man. Man, Daz was protecting himself from the great Diddy turning down plea deals. They don't want musty ass. Oh damn, well, y'all on. I knew I should have never put Tupac in the damn title. Right? Hey, they want to talk about Tupac. Nobody's like seem like they caring about Mo3's story right now. They forced me. All right, cool. All right, we gonna talk about Suge and all that shit. I know exactly what y'all talking about. All right, we can talk about that. You know what I'm saying? The chat has ran the asylum. They want to talk about Pac, and we get to the Tupac pictures. I gotta go dig in the damn archives. You know, I still got all those pictures from other lives. I just gotta find it. It's like way in the back. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. Let me get there. Let me get there. Let me get there. I'm gonna get there. Hold up. It's a lot of pictures. Damn, this is ridiculous. I gotta go through my Tupac. This is like, here we go. Boom. Let's just do that one. Let's just do that one. Bam. All right, here we go. Here we go. They want to talk about Tupac. Here we go. I love this is my era, so it's really easy. You know what I'm saying? It's really easy. Here we go. So she said, let's go to the top. Y'all ran the inmates ran the asylum. They said, okay, cool. Do you listen to those Suge Knight interviews? Yes, all the time. All the time. I'm like, I listen to that shit, man. All on different platforms. His own one he had with whatever dude from whatever record label he was doing it with. Um, yeah, I listened to all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit was crazy. The allegations is wild, but I'm hearing from different people. They say that's what Suge do. He just sometimes put a little extra. When he mad at you, he go hard on your ass. Like, so he probably put a little more paint extra. I ain't saying I don't know him, so I'm just here telling you what other people say. And then we did one thing we did remember him saying. He said that Tupac was still alive in one interview. You remember that? I remember that interview. He said he was still alive. And they don't know where they some doctor and he paid anybody to find out what was this doctor that cremated him. And y'all remember that? Yeah. But now he's shot and gone. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So I just gotta be fair. I just gotta be fair. I just gotta be fair. You know what I mean? I just gotta be fair. You know what I mean? I just gotta be fair. So yeah, Suge said Daz was a stray dog and would never shower. And see, I don't know if that he was roasting them hard. I hate to laugh. It's just funny, man. He said, yeah, I remember that part. And he said his breath stank and all this. So I don't know. I don't know, man. He said he was homeless and he lived in different shelters. I know you much fun you talking about, Jay. He was living in shelters and all that. That's cold, man. And Daz denied it. Daz said he ain't living no damn foster homes like that. So I don't know. You got to throw out both people what they said. Daz was protecting himself from getting. That's what Bilal said from getting art, man. Man, and shit said he never had a fight or something. I've seen that interview. Yeah, they don't want no musty head. Jim Ramirez Suge said Daz was suicide. Yeah, he would say, "Come on, Daz, give me the knife, Daz." And he was talking about his wife. That's scandalous. He was talking about the man's wife. How he said he knew that he was kicking it with his wife, and he walked in and said, "Oops, my bad." He said he walked in on them while they was in a situation, and Dad just said, "Oh, my bad." I don't know how true that is, but Suge said that. Yeah, yeah. He said that Suge said, yeah, he had the knife. He had to go take the knife around him and all. Allegedly, I don't know. This was Suge said, man. Suge cold, man. Suge cold, man. He cold man, man. I hope this is true and not defamation. But what can they do? Like, can they sue him? Can Snoop sue him? Can Dad sue him? Because Jay Z and Beyonce, I'm hearing they thinking about suing Kanye, crazy ass. Oh man. Mm. Let me go to the chat. Why y'all get me started on this one? People having Q left and might pray the Lord sort out of you, you know. Oh, okay. Shout out to you. Shout out to Bob BOD 89. You know what I'm saying? 8OD 89. London, UK in the house. Yeah. Shout out to the UK baby. UK in the house. Yeah. Shout out to the UK baby. Zed, Tupac. Shout out to Tupac. You know what I mean? Pac wasn't very tall, was he? My ex said, nah, he was like about my height, probably like an inch taller. Look how tall he is to Suge. And that's how tall I was when I seen Suge. When I seen Suge in person in 2002, I found the autograph. I found it. I gotta find it. I found it the other day. I found it the other day. Hold up. It's in the always keep it in the tape. Yeah, I met him like in 2002, but I gotta find it. I forgot what tape it's in. It's in a tape deck. I mean tape cassette. Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah, to show y'all I ain't lying. I ain't lying. It's a lottery ticket, everything. That shit is crazy. But it's kind of wore out. You can tell it's old. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. It says to Pace. Y'all don't know. In the Skilo days, that's my name, Pace. You know what I'm saying? Stay up, Suge Knight, right? You know what I'm saying? Then on the front part, it's wore out. But if you look, you can't see it, but it's wore out. It gives the number to Death Row. Gave me the number to Death Row, and it has the date. Let me cut the thing off. It has the date of 2002, but it's like getting so old now. You know what I'm saying? This is when he first got out. That's when I told y'all I seen Left Eye and Crooked Eye and all them. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. Man, I go to number to Death Row back then. I gave him a cassette tape. Yeah, I ain't lying. Yeah. I wish I can find that source ticket, man. I've been trying to find that source ticket. I can't find it. But yeah, you go to the chat. If y'all don't know, I used to tour with Skilo back in the days. You know what I'm saying? I wish I was a little bit taller days. You know what I'm saying? Was in the business for about a year. You know what I'm saying? 2 years maybe, no more. I say two. Shit. I know that hit. Y'all don't know the other song, Top of the Stairs, but they got on a few stations. You know. Nobody cares about the guy on the dock. What's up, Brandon Rayford? You know what I'm saying? Diamond edits. Shout outs for $50. Police say he lies. He lies. Bell. He exaggerates too much. That's what the police say. Suge is a good guy. Minimum wage said. Hey, I mean, he was cool when I met him. You know what I'm saying? He was cool when I met him. But when I met him, when I walked up to him, everybody was trying to get to him, and I ran in front of him. I had a pen in my hand in that paper. I said, "Hey, Suge," and he looked right. He looked right at my pen, like, "Get that shit out of my face." And I was like, he didn't have to say a word. He just gave me that look, like, "Get that." He's freshman. I know people like him that been in the pen. You know what I'm saying? They just paranoid. You know what I'm saying? And I know I got uncle, whatever. Anyway, that I seen, that come fresh and they just paranoid. They don't want to be around no weed, no guns, no nothing. And they make announcements. You got this or that and other. I remember one of my uncles told me, When I was driving a bug back in the days, it was a little bitty ass seed, man. He got in my ass. He's like, man, I can get back. I can get. They gonna lock me back up. I can't be rolling with you, nephew, with that little seed in your car. You got seeds in your car. When I get in the car, you gotta make sure there ain't no seeds in there. I ain't trying to get violated. Yeah, violated some shit. He was paranoid when he first got home. That's just like one of the people I could just say like. And just other friends, you need them to get a little debriefing. But anyway, so I could tell he didn't want that pin in his face. So I got in the back of the line with everybody else. I just waited. So I knew I had a plan. I was like, I just happened to have a tape on me. I knew I was gonna see somebody in LA at that time period, and I was like, I had my tape already ready, but he never called me. I never called the office because I thought about it. I was like, do I really want to if they call me, I'll be down, but I just couldn't call and be like, after hearing all the rumors and just, on a sober mind, I'm like, if they call me, I'll probably fuck with them, but I ain't gonna be calling them. You know what I'm saying? All I need was a place to stay at that time and some a monthly salary that they was giving back then. I'd have been cool with that shit. But none of that beating shit. I wouldn't. I ain't gonna take all that. You may get me once, but I ain't gonna just be taking it every day. They paid that 3K. Man. Um, Snoop had a head on him. Yeah, Snoop, man. Snoop. I love Snoop, man. He's from Long Beach. I lived a lot of years in Long Beach. Um, I don't know, man. Shout out to Snoop though, man. I have conflicting feelings now. Things been said. I don't know. Uh, my main thing is just his association with Snoop. My main issue with Snoop is his association with the Diddler. You know what I'm saying? As I got older, I'm like, it was cool at first. Yeah, West Coast, East Coast, cool. Yeah. But we lost this man. You know what I'm saying? Due to rumors of this dude you hanging around with. I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't understand that dynamic unless it's a deeper story that I don't know, and couldn't never tell. Like maybe was this is throw this out here. No disrespect to Tupac fans and all. Was Tupac was coming out here extra out trying to be too extra? And Snoop and them was like, dude, this dude bringing too much heat. I just beat a murder case. Hey man, hey, get this motherfucker up out of here. I'm just saying, I ain't saying that's true, but it just seemed his weird his relationship with Diddy. I just don't understand. And especially after Big and them shot up your trailer. I was that all a play on him? This whole thing to to rock Biggie to sleep. Don't Snoop is no joke now. I've heard different things before he made it. I ain't gonna say nothing on here, but people would talk. And it was like, yeah, he did this and did that, to prove he was from 20s. I was like, oh shit. This was back before when he was just like the mixtapes and shit. When he was just coming fresh off the chronic, and his name was Simberlin, was bubbling. And the people was like, yeah, he's from 20s and this and that and the other and da 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 da. People, I lived in North Long Beach at the time, so word was traveling. Um, anyway, he don't hang around no busters, Suge don't, Tupac didn't, so um, unfortunate, man. What's up, Jen Ramirez? Oh, what's up? Oh, Lois Cox in here. Oh, Lois Cox up in the building, out of New Jersey in the building. What's up, y'all? I'm sorry, I'm in a zone. I'm not even reading the chat. I'm just in a zone. Let me read the chat. Big size difference. You feel me? Zeb, love that chat. Love these talks, man. They don't get a touchdown enough, get touched enough. So I had to switch it up. Y'all didn't want to hear nothing about. I tried to talk about these. But the jury of the damn lie was like they wanted. I knew once I put Top Pac in the title, I knew I was in trouble. It was like no other rapper, no disrespect to no other rappers, but for some reason people are like intrigued this time period, this '90s time period. Me too. I'm intrigued too because of Kiki D just getting arrested. So and what he's alleging, and him crying, boo-hooing on ABC News. It's pretty crazy. He is today. Don't know nothing about that physical media. They got everything on my phone. It's good to see somebody still talk about it. That's what's up. That's what's up. Your laminate or album, huh? I think I saw a YouTube video with you on it, a live performance video of yeah, that's me, man. That's me at the Conan O'Brien, Conan O'Brien back in the day. And I'm just going in. I want to show that that damn. I think I got it somewhere. I don't want to look too far. I hope I can find it. I got the damn check stub on that. Damn it. I got the check stub on that. I was looking in the closet and I've seen that. I got the check stub. Damn it. Damn. I wish I could. Wish I could grab it real quick. Damn. I should have had it ready. I got a check stub. Damn it. I got a damn check stub for that. I got paid. And on this show called Bay Nights. Um, I had a check stub. Where's it at? Ah, I wish I had it ready for y'all. I don't have it ready. I don't have it ready. Oh well. But anyway, I was about to get that. My bad. Couldn't find it that fast. You know, I got a live show going. My bad. I'm up here looking for stuff. Tupac wearing a corset, a corset. Oh, you talking about this right here? Yeah, that's I don't know, man. That's like a vest or some shit. Yeah, whatever you said. It's like a little vest. You know, it's pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty dope. What's up, Neek? Neek in the building. I think I think that's what bikers wore. Yeah. Laminate the autograph. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what y'all talking about. Laminated, huh? Yeah. I need to get that laminated. Yeah. That thing is old. Yeah, it's about to break any minute. That's an old ticket. I mean, oh yeah, lottery ticket. That's crazy, right? Y'all thought I was lying when I tell them story. You know what I'm saying? I got stuff that's older than some of y'all. That was 2002, that lottery ticket. That was, it says February something 2002. You know what I'm saying? That was Kobe versus uh, Michael Jordan, last game against Kobe and Kobe and Jordan. You know what I'm saying? When he was playing for the Wizards, I believe. Yeah, and they played the last home game there, and I was there to sell jerseys. I had two them jerseys on the Conan O'Brien that I performed skilo with. I had two of those, and I sold them. I was broke at that time. I went down there to sell those jerseys, and I had a long ass leather coat. You know what I'm saying, with pockets, hidden pockets and stuff. And I had like about two demo tapes, and and protection and and all kind of protection. And yeah, I was just there to sell my. I sold both of them for like $40 each. Back then, it was a 23 Michael Jordan North Carolina jersey. The one that I wore, one of them I wore on a skilo, North Carolina, or we perform. So time I wear that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of times actually. But anyway, and just bumped across Suge. I was like, damn, just walking around, after the game or whatever, doing the game. After I think it was after the game. Seeing Left Eye. Didn't even know that was Left Eye at the time. That's crazy. I'm like, damn, that's a fine girl with that long ass hair. Because I'm used to her with the, even though I know she would wear, they start wearing women clothes, but I got used to seeing her with that big ass hat with the condom on her eye and all this shit, baggy clothes. So I forgot towards the end they was wearing like, more loose clothes, but at one time they was wearing all that baggy stuff, you know what I'm saying? Even though I did meet um Chili up close before at LAX, I believe. Unc, you need to log in to Fortnite. Hell no, I don't do no Fortnite. Hell no. Shout out to Neat out of Fort Worth, Texas. And whatever y'all want to talk about, put it in the chat. 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 Yeah, man. So I'm gonna give y'all 2 hours strong, and I know a lot of y'all can't stay that long, but if y'all can, like the video, subscribe, like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell, make sure it says all. But yeah, so I was like his height. So yeah, Tupac was about my height. You know what I'm saying? Probably a little taller, but I think about my height. You know what I'm saying? That's how tall I was. The Suge was that wide. Yeah, he was just looking just like the same way on that picture when I seen him in 2002, looking just like that. With the same look on his face. And when he looked at me crazy, like, get that pen out my face, I put that damn pen back, got in the back of the line. Shit, he thought I was gonna stab him, and I could see that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, I'm tripping. Sharing you to my homies, dog. You a real one. Shout out to High Crow. Much love, all the way from Los Angeles, Scandals, California. But yeah, man. So I love Snoop and all that with his contributions to the world. How can I not him, Dr. Dre? But a lot of the personal business is kind of like, damn, especially Dre's, man. With the D Barnes stuff, and then you go to the allegations with his. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It to me, it doesn't tarnish their name, but yeah, it's just like a little, like you gotta just like, what was going on? Was Suge Knight telling the truth about when he said he got on the phone when he met Easy E? Remember that story on that interview? He said when he met up with Easy E, Dr. Dre wanted to get Easy E deleted and his mom's deleted. The Easy E mom's deleted allegedly. That's what Suge said in an interview, yo. Like, damn. And he said that Dre lured him in to the studio, said, "Hey man, we can just do a song, just come by the studio, we can talk about us extending the contract, whatever, and sign a new contract or whatever, and I want you to get on a song, whatever." And he was like, "All right, cool." Came down there, Dre left, and it was just Suge, and I don't know if he had any homies around, but yeah, he said that he told Eric basically the plot. He called Andre on and had Eric be quiet, had Easy E be quiet. R.I.P. to Easy E, man. I met Easy E 2 years ago. I mean, years ago too, back in the day. That's dope, man. That's great. I met Easy and Suge Knight. That's great. I never met Ice Cube. Never met Tupac. Never met. I seen Snoop 3 different occasions, but not up close. Hey, what's up, man? You never kicked it like that. But I seen him like up close, like 2 or 3 times. Snoop. But anyway, I forgot where I was at. But yeah, man, I forgot where I was at. I got lost in the sauce. You read what y'all talking about. I'm cooking, but listening. Shout out to Neat. You know what I'm saying? Sharing you to my homies. Oh, do you know who? Sid House Walla. I don't know who that is. But shout out to them. You was talking about Easy. Yeah, so Easy E. Yeah, that scene. Thank you. So Easy E. The story with Easy E. So yeah, he called Eric. He called Dre, and Dre was like, "Yeah, did you kill him? Did you kill him? Allegedly, did you delete him? Did you delete him?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, just I'll hit you back." And Suge was like, "Yeah, man, I hit you back." And then so he said that when he got off the phone, he could tell Easy was hurt, man. He said he had a tear in his eyes. That one came down. Easy could tell a couple of came down. He's like, man, he said, I was taking care of it. He was talking about Dr. He was talking about Dr. Dre. He was like, man, I was helping him out, man. I was paying his rent. I was doing this for him. So Suge said he just talked him out the deal. And just because he after Easy heard the phone call, he was like, man, fuck him there, man. but I'm gonna get a percentage, So he got a percentage still out of letting go Dre. You know what I'm saying? So he got something. He didn't get nothing. So it wasn't a strong robbery as people said, try to portray it. You know what I mean? It was a deal. Now, was it more to it? Maybe. But I don't know. I'm just going by what Suge said. That's what Suge said in the interview. But that, once Easy felt hurt, he was like, "Dang, this motherfucker was trying to get me killed." Deleted me. I'm sorry. Bam. And then y'all, I did meet Easy E back in the days when I was like about 15 years old. Um, at the Lakewood Mall, the infamous, the notorious Lakewood Mall. That's when I was living in North Long Beach, and they had a studio in the mall. And I just got finished doing a demo tape. That's crazy. And I seen once I got finished, I seen somebody following, like a lot of people following this dude, a short dude with a Jerry curl. I couldn't figure out who the hell it was, but I knew it had to be somebody important. So by the time I get towards the exit, I'm like, wait a minute, is that Easy? Because he was shorter than me. You know what I'm saying? I was 15. He was shorter than me, and I was 15 years old, and I was short at 15. So I was tall. I was shocked, but he was buff though. He was buff. He was stocky. You could tell. You know, and I just got my autograph, and then I bragged to my friends and shit. And then this older cat was like, "Oh man, that's weak, man. You get easy. You a rapper yourself, man. A rapper don't get another rapper's autograph." And made me feel bad 'cause he an older person. I'm thinking like, oh, maybe he taking some game to me that I'm jocking him or something. And I threw it away, man, like an idiot because of this dude told me that MCs don't get autographs. What? That was the worst advice, and I listened to it. Dumb. I wish I'd have kept that autograph, man. I was 15 years old, man. He was with DJ Yella, and I met DJ Yella. DJ Yella was there, and they got into a Suzuki Sidekick. It was either I can't remember if it was dark blue or light blue. That part I can't remember. It. I fight that memory. I want to say it was dark blue, but it could have been light blue. I don't know. And then nobody. I didn't even think to get DJ Yella autograph. Shout out to DJ Yella, but Easy E was the star of the group at that time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So he was like short and buff. He was short and buff. Yeah, you could tell he game bang. Picked it up and kept it. His ass picked it up and kept it. Yeah, he didn't. I didn't do it in front of him. I kept it, and then it ate me up. I kept thinking about it. I didn't want to be a sucker to him, like, cause he was older. So I was like, oh, he think that's a sucker move. All right, I'm young. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. I threw it away. I remember I threw it in my bathroom as a kid, a teenager. I had my little bathroom when we had it was all we had. No, I had my yeah, not my bathroom, in my bedroom. I remember throwing it in the trash. I remember kept taking it out and looking at it like, damn, this is stupid. I said, man, forget Easy, and I threw it in the ground like an idiot. And then ever since then, if I meet somebody back then, if I got an autograph, I kept it, man. Ever since that mistake, and I was like, damn, I ain't get too many other autographs after that, but except for Suge and maybe Warren G. I remember seeing him in North Long Beach years ago. But yeah, so spend a lot of time in North Long Beach, Compton. But although I'm from Los Angeles, that's all Los Angeles to me. But people, they get territorial. Oh, that's Long Beach. It's the North. No, this is Compton definitely gonna represent. That's Compton. You wasn't living in you was living in Compton. But all my family is from South LA, you know what I'm saying? On both sides. From the east side to the west side, baby. Um, Real F and G's is still one of my favorite songs. This song, yeah. And I think it's you wanna show. I thought you was family. I thought your family was from Texas, Lois Cox. Nah, see, I got four bloodlines. So my mother and my sister do live in Dallas, Texas. Yes. But they've been out there. They only been now been up there almost 15 years, about like 14, 13, 15 years, right? They're from LA. But on one side of my family, my grandfather, one of my grandfathers is from his family is he was born in LA, but his family is from Texas. And the crazy part from Dallas, Texas, I don't know that part of the family, you know what I'm saying, that well. As far as like the Texas, who they, I don't really know that part. All I know is the Mississippi part and the Louisiana part. And I barely know the Louisiana part too much, um but I know a lot about the Mississippi route, you know what I'm saying? And this family reunion I'm going to, it's on the Mississippi side of the family. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gotta remember, y'all. We got four grandparents. We got four grandparents. We got eight great grandparents. We got 16 great great grandparents. And we got 32 great 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 grandparents. And you just keep doubling it. The bloodline gonna go everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So when I do my DNA, I'm not shocked when I got 10%. Believe it or not, I got a majority of it, of course, is gonna say, West Africa, of course, but I'm not shocked that I got like 10% Ireland. Ireland. 'Cause I know one bloodline. My direct one of my grandfathers, great great grandfather. Situation, whatever, whatever. So I know that side. I know for sure that's a direct right there, and I know why I would have Northwestern Europe and all this shit, and I get it. But I don't get why I ain't got no indigenous background. That's the part I don't get in America. I don't get that. So that's how I know they lying a little bit. I know that DNA ain't accurate, man. I think it can only go back for like 200-300 years. I don't think it can go back that far. They only testing people from. They not digging in the grounds and testing those, them old artifacts. Um, where people live. Shout out to y'all. Did you get the Nigel Sylvester Jordan for Brick by Brick? Oh nah, Drizzle B. Nah, I didn't get that. I don't even know who that is, but shout out to them though. So who's in Houston for the family reunion? So the family reunion in Houston, that's the bloodline from Mississippi. And see the Mississippi route, everybody went from Chicago, they went to LA, they went to Houston, they went to Atlanta, they went to Detroit, they went to that's the city that we have in different parts of upstate New York. There's different parts, and we have it every 2 years. It's very organized. It has a committee. It has a committee. You got to register. It's about $150 to register to go. It's very organized. It's a 3-day event. It's cool, and it's a banquet on the last day. You get dressed up, and, chill and talk, and, whatever, So it's very well organized, man. Uh, I've been to a few of them. The one in Mississippi twice, the one in Chicago, the one out here in LA twice, no, 3 times in LA. So we had one 2 years ago in LA. They do it every 2 years on an odd number. So all I gotta do now is pay the room. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just went on a whole rant. I think Fantastic, you have family reunion to attend. You need to stream from it. That'd be cool, but a lot of people don't want to be on camera, so I gotta respect that. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, a lot of people that are low key and don't want to be on camera. But the last time I did it, it was certain people I forgot in my family that certain religions, and I don't want to say what kind, but you know, there's certain religions that's not on social media that they feel like that's the devil, and I should have had respected their wishes last time. You know what I'm saying? But, 'cause I posted it, so I gotta respect certain people' wishes. You know what I mean? I would not want me. I would not want to be filmed. I get it. Oh, because I feel that a lot of people liked it, but I can tell. But I know certain people in my family. I know, you know, they a different branch of a religion, and they don't be on social media. I ain't gonna blast them like that, but yeah, they don't be on social media like that. Hey, so whatever y'all want to talk about, put it in the chat. I got whatever topics, because I got it. I can talk about whatever. Big U. I can talk about Yellow Beezy. I can talk about Tupac all day. I can even talk about Diddy. I can talk about me. I can so I'm going to the floor of the chat. So don't think, oh, why is he here? Well, I mean, why you got them in the background? Because they're participating. We're talking about the chat is the leader of the live, especially without the drinking and stuff. So this is a mandatory 2 hours or plus live. So it's not a quick 1 hour live. You know, I'm off in 20 minutes. No, 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 no. So we got time. I got time today. You know what I'm saying? Even though I gotta get that money tomorrow. Ooh, I'm getting that overtime in the morning. Yeah, I need that money. I gotta be up there at 7 p.m. I got work to do. I got money to make, man. I gotta get it, man, because this Houston trip gonna be expensive. Yeah, it's gonna be expensive. I can see it already. I already paid most of it. You know, I just gotta pay. Got last is the room. Got the flight. Got the registration. I just gotta get the room. And that room gonna be pretty pricey. You know what I'm saying? But I can do it. I can do it if I stay focused. Then I got a funeral to go to next week. And, um, I'm looking forward to actually like see some of my friends. It's sad, you know, we all got to see each other doing funerals, but I'm gonna be happy to see my friends, man, and you know, my family, and my family, because I got family still that live over there. So and my family, and then my friends are my family, so it's the same thing. When you know somebody passed 20 years, 30 years, I mean, come on, man, you more than just friends, bro. That's family. That's a tribe. Yeah, you more than just friends. Y'all agree? Probably even more than probably just 10 years, I would say more. You know somebody 10 years. You start being, you know each other tendencies, you know, especially people that you work with, believe it or not, you spend more time at your job than you do with, I know I do with anybody. That's real with me. Because once this Friday thing happened and I'm off, I close off because all I do is talk to people all day. Hey, hi, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, wow, oh, hi, hey, how you doing? What's going on? You know, all day. But I love it, but shit, I be burnt out. Who's Melroy? Who's that? What you talking about? Who is who? O'Malley? Who's O'Malley? Who's O'Malley? All I knew a Kevin O'Malley on my street. There's a Kevin O'Malley. Who's my bag? Just told his damn name. One of my oldest friends. His name was. Yeah, so I don't say it no more. He probably like, why you saying my name for? You saying my name for? Jim Ramirez. It was a joke. I was making up an Irish sounding name. Oh, I guess the joke flopped. I was teasing about your Irish ancestry. Oh, Oh man, Don Easy O'Malley. Lord, that was a, I figured, but I thought it was a real person. Nah, no Irish. I swear, I swear. I mean, I got Irish in me, but I don't know. Um, I have no connections to. Let me be honest with you, to the white side. Let me be honest, none. And it's a lot of them. We seen a reunion with our last direct name. My mom was teasing me years ago. She sent me a family reunion of our last name, but nothing but Irish people. And it was a trip because we got one like a Facebook name with our last name, and it's like a Facebook group, and it's like people from all across the nation with the same last name could be related, because our, them back in them days, shit, man, they would just be married and be having a family over here and over there up the street. They was wilding. You think they was wilding now? They was wilding back in the days, man. And a man could just bounce and leave a woman, man, barefoot and pregnant, and just leave a whole nother city and state, but no consequences, no child support, nothing. When they made that song back in the day, Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he lay his hat was his home. And when he died, oh, I got the G money. My G money right now. Let me see. I took a picture of G money. Y'all remember G money? Where's that at? It's G money. Then I got to go back all the way to the top. I'll get back to the Tupac picture. But where's the G money at? Is this G money? I'm G money right now. Without the crack. Maybe start using crack. I ain't got the crack. On New Jack City, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. Alan Payne. When you died, all left me was alone. You probably had probably had whites scattered around. Then hey, I'm telling you, um, yeah, the DNA is crazy, bro. Like, so I'm not ashamed. I mean, I'm not ashamed, and I'm not ashamed, but that's crazy because one of my direct uncles and my direct uh aunt, I had an uncle named Uncle Red. This is a good story, man. I had an uncle named Uncle Red. If Uncle Red put a hat on like me, this how he looked like a white person, man. He had red freckles, and if he had a hat on, if you didn't see his hair, you would think he was a white man, dude. For real. And he passed. This is the rumor and story. This is what I've been told. He was working for a car dealership back in the 50s or some shit. And downtown LA is some dealership, you know what I'm saying? And my grandfather, that's a little look more mixed. And my other uncle, that's definitely he looks like my color, but his hair he's mixed too. But his hair is it's weird how different shades they come. They came to pick him up, and they said rumor was that they fired him like on the spot once they seen that his brothers and stuff. They figured out that he was mulatto, whatever. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Uncle Red. Yeah, yo, on the Kumo beach tip. Oh yeah, you like this? Yeah. Turn to the side a little bit. I'm G money right now. You know what I'm saying? Yo, bring me the cash, the loot. You know what I'm saying? Give me the loot. Uncle Red. Yeah, Uncle Red, man. And I had an Aunt Corrine too. If she put her hair straight, you would think she was a white lady too. You know what I'm saying? These are direct like my grandfather's sisters and brothers. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy, man. I just got my grandmama, one of my grandmama colors, and my grandfather on the other side color. There's a lot of light skinned people in my family. My Auntie Shaky, Auntie Shaky, high yellow red bone. Sorry, Auntie. My grandmother, yeah, light skinned red bone. You know, my mother. Shit, long stories, but yeah. So that's just how black is sometimes, man. We just we just come out any kind of shade. You know what I'm saying? Like my auntie laughing. Look, she know. Let me find out. What's up, Michael Miller? That's Detroit Red. Oh, you talking about my Uncle Red was Malcolm X? I am Malcolm X. I am Malcolm X. No, you are Malcolm X. I am Malcolm X. You remember that in the end of the movie? I am Malcolm X. Michael Maribel. We got 48 shades of black, bro. Yeah, for real though, huh? We do. We do, man. We got different shades, man. You know? You know what I mean? From fire bones, from fire bones to blue black, right, to purple black. And people get this lady got mad. Another lady of another nationality got mad one day. I said, yeah, she's a high. This is what we say in our community. We say that she, real light skin. We'll say high yellow back in the day, or she a real high yellow, the yellow gal. You know, oh my God, I'm offended. Why you call her yellow? That's offensive. I said, that's our culture. That's what we say. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. She was trying to get me. I was like, wow, you trying to get me on what we say to us each other? It's not an insult. Shit. Like we say chocolate, or we got different terms. You know what I'm saying? Like me, he look like a Butterfinger colored type of dude, caramel, brown or whatever. Shit. Now, will I pass the paper bag test? I don't think so. Hey, only way I pass the paper bag test if I roll up my shirt and then without the sun hitting it, then yeah, that's the only way. But with that sun hitting, I don't think I can pass the paper bag test. You know what I'm saying? They used to have stuff like that, y'all. That's crazy. A paper bag test, bro. It's funny. But everybody has their own gripes when it comes to color and stuff. So I get it. People say that they was teased because they was too dark. Some people said they was teased because they was too light. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gripes. But yeah, what y'all talking about? DJ Yella was light skinned. Does that mean yellow? Yeah, high yellow. Exactly. Thank you. DJ Yella. High yellow. Thank you. Perfect example. Thank you. That is a group from the 80s. DJ Yella. He accepted King Yella in the 2000s, the young rapper. Well, he ain't young. He a grown ass man. King Yella from Chicago. He called himself Yella. So what you talking about? So how's that offensive? People name themselves Yella back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Or still do. Look at the rapper. He only 30 years old. Yeah, little nephew. He called himself King Yella. He be trolling and stuff. A lot of people don't like him. Sometimes I don't like him. A lot of times I don't like him. But shout out to him and shout out to bringing that up. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, Jamaican reggae yellow man. See, bam. See, y'all get what I'm talking about. It's nationwide, worldwide. People got their different. We got our different slang and terminologies. Yeah, she was trying to get me caught up, man. That lady was trying to get me caught up. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, you trying to reverse it on me? What the hell? Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. But anyway, shout out to y'all. It's Friday, and I'm chilling with y'all. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell, make sure it says all. I can improvise all day and all night. You feel me? Yeah, I'm on my G Money tip. But yeah, let me take it. Let me just shoot some pictures. Y'all talk to me and I talk back. You know what I mean? Hey. I'm gonna just go through some pictures and go this. I like this one. It's a dope ass picture, but y'all can't see it, huh? That's too close. Look at that. Ooh, but that you can't see it. I wish I could have took a better picture of that. That is a dope ass picture by TMZ. I wish I could have got that better. Man, y'all know who this is? Oh my God, this dude right here is something else, ain't he? Whack 100, huh? Woo! He been going off on Big U lately. I don't know what's going on. You told Sylvester. You told. You told Sylvester. Sylvester is in that indictment. Kumo D. Yeah, Kumo G. What he told me, he's like, I go to work. I go to work. 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 I go to work. Or what's it called? Wow, wow, where's that's the Fed 100. You got that Bill Cosby sweater on. I know, man. Yeah, Lamar of Death, right? Shout out to my family. They get this is a yeah, it's like a Bill Cosby. Yeah, it's like that Bill Cosby, but this is actually a this is my traveling sweater I be wearing when I go to different cities. Always put this on. If y'all notice different videos, you like he always wearing it. It's because when I land, this is my traveling sweater. It gives me good luck, and that's why I didn't have good luck when I was coming back from Las Vegas. I didn't wear it. Ooh, I'm gonna wear this all the time, man. I don't care. I gotta take it to the cleaners, and yeah, I'm gonna always wear this when I get on a flight. Yeah, this is my good luck sweater. Theo about to get grounded. That was a great episode when he remember he was getting caught up um when they did a like Monopoly life game on him and he had to go spend money here and it was a great episode. I love that episode. Shout out to Theo. I actually met him before too during the Skilo days. I actually met Theo. What's his real name? Can I remember? Malcolm Jamal Warner. Shout out to Malcolm, man. Malcolm was cool as hell too. When I met him, he had long ass dreads, and this dude named Rooster introduced me to him. One of our road managers named Rooster. He was like, I guess they auditioned for the Cosby Show back then, and they remembered each other. He like introduced me to when he was doing Malcolm in the Middle. That's when I met him. He was doing Malcolm in the Middle, and then if you look at one of the episodes, he plays Skilo's uh Top of the Stairs song in one of the episodes. Yeah, he was cool to the motherfucker though. Man, I missed that show. Simpler Times. Yeah, man, it was dope times, man. You a wild boy. Yes, I am. No good. The putting pops. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Malcolm Jr. is super. Malcolm Jamal is super. I didn't get that vibe from him. You know what I'm saying? When I met him, he just seemed like he was cool. He just seemed like a cool, laid back dude. You know what I'm saying? Looked like he probably smoked. I don't know if he do or not, but he looked like he smoked. You know what I'm saying? Back then. You know what I'm saying? Like he was cool, laid back. Gave me a pound. Shit, I was glad to meet Theo. Shit, I don't care what his orientation was. That's Theo from mother freaking Bill Cosby, the damn Cosby. What's it called? What? How? He had different songs and shit. It was jazz and shit. Only thing I stopped liking Bill Cosby, he started dissing black people too much. You know what I'm saying? At the at those black colleges, I didn't like how he would just go at them so hard. You know what I'm saying? I kind of lost a little like, damn, why you dissing so hard? I remember going through that as a youngster. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that Cosby. Um, nah, he's zesty like a buster. Damn, Mike. I don't know, man. He seemed cool, man. I was glad to meet him, man. Shit, he was a great influence. Shit, he went to, you know what I'm saying? He his image was good, as far as like going to school and you know what I mean? He didn't get caught up, he didn't go through that casting couch. I don't know. But I don't think so. I don't think he went through the casting house. He had the Malcolm in the middle after that. I mean, not Malcolm in the middle. Malcolm something. Malcolm and Eddie. Eddie and Malcolm or whatever that damn show was. My bad. That was a good show. Even though I hated Eddie Griffin, I met him later after that show. I met Eddie Griffin and he dissed me, and I never forget that. I was like, "Hey, what's up, Eddie?" He just blew me off. Like he had two girls on his show. We was the House of Blues. I never forget. We just got finished performing, and we walked to the backstage, and Eddie Griffin was in the backstage with all the celebrities. You know, the backstage, everybody be, get the close up to the stage and whatever. I don't know how I forgot how it was laid out, but anyway. And he was like, "Hey," he was like, "What's up, Ski Low?" But Ski didn't hear him. So I was right behind Ski, and I was like, "Hey," I was filling in for Ski. And I was like, "What's up, Eddie?" And he looked at me, and he was like, "Hey, bro," he said, blew his breath. And when he did that, I never liked none of his movies like Soul Brother. I know that's a good movie and all, but anything that he ever done after that, I never watched it. I never liked it. I'm petty. Once you treat me a certain way, I never supported him after that. Shout out to Eddie Griffin. That was years ago, man. But he blew me off. I remember that. I ain't gonna never forget that. Yeah, he blew me off, y'all. Sure did. But I give him credit. He had two girls on the side of him, on each arm, at a table. That's about that. What you're saying is the matter if they were all doing what Cat said they do. Right. And see, God must have spared me. You feel me? Because I was drinking and smoking heavy back then. And yeah, man, I would have been like kicking it, trying to flip them girls like we was like shit, like we was doing ourselves. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you on that stage performing, you on TV, people see you. Shit, people got, they see money, they see potential, they see a handsome person that's even more handsome more. I know it's not a word, it's more handsome more because you just have the potential of being somebody, and it's not easy to get it. So when people get on Diddy and all that, yeah, he may have did some little funny stuff with the drinks, but a lot of times he was getting it on the like for nothing. I could just tell you as being a hype man, I had females, you feel me? So he's Diddy, like so I think but what happened with Diddy was that I think he got too it was too easy. So allegedly doing this and then having people watch a girl allegedly do this and do that and you know it's more of a you get caught up sometime as a super freak, man. It gets crazy in the entertainment. But I never went that far. Well, I want to watch my girl smash, allegedly watch my girl smash other guys and girls allegedly. No, even at my nastiest phase, like like my girl, my girl. Nah, hell no. Why would I want that? So I feel sorry for Cassidy if that's all proven to be true, which I think it is. I don't have no proof on that. It's all allegedly. He is not guilty until the court is over. Let me keep saying that, emphasizing that. It's just an opinion, man. Um, we was slipping girls pills like Diddy. Cosby was the first Diddy. Well, he was slipping girls pills like Diddy. Cosby was the first Diddy. And the only problem I have with crucifying Cosby, we gotta crucify Hugh Hefner. He was the same time frame, and that was his homeboy. They was hanging out, and a lot of those Playboy bunnies are coming out, Playgirls coming out, man, with them Hugh Hefner stories, man. So, if we gonna drag one, let's drag them all. You know what I'm saying? That's the only problem. Yeah, if okay, you could talk about Cosby, but what about Hugh Hefner? What about that used to be my idol. He was the coolest month I can remember seeing as an old man. Who Who wouldn't want to idolize somebody that dressed that got on damn pajamas on with the finest women with a damn cigar in his mouth, the baddest women in the world, and by the highest numbers? How you not want to idolize that as a little kid, like a teenager seeing this shit? Like I remember seeing him on Beverly Hills Cop. It was just one little scene, and Eddie Murphy went to the damn Playboy Mansion and confronted Victor Maitland or some shit. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I was a kid watching that. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I remember that shit, man. That shit was hard, man. Beverly Hills Cop, that shit was hard. I gotta go back and watch that, youngsters. You know what I mean? That was on some Diddy shit back then, you know? Or was that part two? I get the movies mixed up, shit. I don't remember. Was that part one or part two, shit? When they had that tall ass lady, what's her name? That got with Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav! Anyway, read the chat. I can improvise all day. Shout out to y'all. Michael Mirabel, you really would have view veered off. Yeah, man. We know Diddy in NY. He did everything they say. Yeah, man. I seen him in passing a lot in the Stilo days, and luckily, man, he didn't like try to put me on. You know what I'm saying? I was a hungry rapper. I wanted to get put on, not by getting on no couch though. No, not getting on no couch. But I was, yeah. I sent demos to Bad Boy, and somebody allegedly from there got to me and was telling me about the internet in 96, 97. I'm like, the fuck is the internet? I can put you on the internet. Just give me two. When he said just give me $200, that's when everything was wah, 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 wah. But it turned out this dude was ahead of the curve about the internet and about how music streamed. He was ahead of it, and I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. So just imagine if I probably would have gave him that $200. It probably would have. I probably would have been, you know, a damn soldier boy at the time and didn't even know. I don't know, but yeah, it turned out that dude was legit because I gave his contact to somebody else, and they said, yeah, he's legit. I was like, damn. But by the time I was, hey. I still wasn't gonna give him no $200 back then. $200 back then was like about $1,000. Shit, $200 back then in my mind was like $1,000. Even though I know $1,000 not a lot, but it's just shit. I just ain't gonna just give up $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Now I would give up $200. You know what I'm saying? But now, yeah. I still to this day I wouldn't give up just 1,000. I got to think. Wait a minute. Can I get some in writing here a receipt or something saying I gave you this 1K? I know it's not a lot, but you get into the 4 digits, sir. Um, yeah. Can I get this in writing? The heads of the industry let him do all that because that's what they respected and do. All right, we on Diddy. So all right, let's get a picture of Diddy. Get a picture of Diddy ass. I like to always be on a topic. I like to have the person in the background at least where his crazy ass at. I know I got one picture of it. I just took one. Where his crazy ass at? That's him. There you go. All right. That's allegedly crazy. You gotta be careful with your words, man. The head of the industry let him do all that. Yeah. But when he got too hot, they had to let him go. That's just how it is. When you, no matter how much they say they love you and they down with you, when you become too much of a liability, then that love is out the window. It's all about them. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. It's like he just said. Remember, he had a song. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Tin, 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 tin. Yeah, it's all about the Benjamins, man. So no matter how cool, or how much you think they tell you they love you and rock with you and talk to you all the time, once you mess up that bread, they'll forget about you. And once he settled. for that lawsuit with Cassidy, the powers that be was like, yeah, we're done. Allegedly we read this damn 30 something page lawsuit with Cassandra Ventura, and you settled for that in 24. Oh no, no, we're done. Hey, delete him. It's that simple, y'all. Watch the movie Trading Places. Watch the movie Trading Places, man. I keep saying that. Y'all, man, one day I'm gonna cut it up, that movie, and break that down, man. Man, I watched that as a kid and was understanding that. I'm like, wow, why did they do that to that poor man? Why did they plant drugs on him? And then called him out in front of the whole rich people, and then kicked him out, and then made him poor and sent him to jail, and then had him. And they had this other man that's a black man, it was a great movie, man. I'll never forget that movie. And it's a black man named Eddie Murphy that's the on Saturday Night Live. He's homeless, and then they put him and take him to his job and have him living in that rich man house, teach him about pork bellies and all this other stuff about the stock market. And I'm looking at it as a kid. I'm like, wow, over $1 bet, a social engineering. Wow, over $1. That shit was crazy. That fucked me up as a kid looking at that. I was like, what the hell is this? It was funny, but then I caught it at a young age. I was happy to see Eddie Murphy. That shit was funny how, this on the street can, learn the game and just simple education, and he learned it fast. You know what I'm saying? Social experiment. There you go. Take that picture down. Diddy look like a vampire? Hey, that's what we want to see. Turn his TV on, turn his TV. That's how. Hey, but picture him, right? And they say he got gray hair. Let me show you all that. You remember somebody? They remember in the federal case, they can't record, they can't do videos or nothing. But there's a picture of Diddy with a drawing, so they can do drawings and they can write down what he says. But they have a drawing of him with gray hair. Paya. This is how Diddy looks lately, y'all, in the courthouse. Is that years of wisdom finally showing, or is that stress, or is it both? I don't know. But what I do know, look at all that gray. I think they can dye their hair in there. I don't know if they got dye equipment. I'm pretty. They got every damn thing else in the damn prison. If they got cell phones, if a damn inmate that committed murder can you have a YouTube page and go live and do multiple edit videos. I'm pretty sure they can get some dye in there, right? Hey, yo, CO, how much would it cost, yo, to get me some dye, yo? Hey, yo, CO, you know I got the bread in the loop. I'm a $800 million entrepreneur. I can put you on. He lying to everybody right now. Diddy lying to everybody in the prison that's listening. He tell them he gonna put them on and everything until he got out of there. He don't act like he don't know, like he normally do. He just say whatever he gotta say to get what he need to get. Oh my gosh! Allegedly, we put allegedly. This is all entertainment satire. You know what I mean? Let me read the rest of the chat. They did that in real life as a social experiment called the Jay Z. Oh wow! I'll break that one down. They always tell the truth in the music as inspiration. The music, movies, commercials, um, TV shows. Yes, it's always hidden since the beginning. The government has produced. I forgot how many movies the U.S. government itself has made movies, has promoted and promoted movies itself directly with it says United States like made this movie. So and they ain't telling what other. hidden agendas. And the television was powerful when it was first made, man. The radio at first, but then when that television came, ooh, when you could actually see somebody on the tube and they was able to program you to these many channels. Y'all gotta remember when I was young, they only had maybe 5 channels the most. You know what I'm saying? When I was a little kid, I remember. I'm so old. I remember as a little kid, my auntie can go a little further. I remember I was the last generation that remembered when it would go like midnight and the TV, a lot of TVs would go black and it'll be like a rainbow, those rainbow stripes. And another one, they would be singing the national anthem and shit. And TV would just go black. Like that shit was crazy, man. And then they see channel. Well, for us on the West Coast, I don't know what y'all got. On the West Coast, it's a channel called Channel 5 called KTLA. That's new. Channel Fox. I think for everybody was new. That's like in the 90s with in Living Color. That's a new channel. Fox was the national channel Fox TV. That's a new station. That was not back then. Channel. I mean, not five. Five was around. I'm sorry, but it was the TV shows. Anyway, but Fox was new. Fox was new. Fox was new. I can just tell you that Fox was new in the 90s. That was brand new. Now 13 KCOP. I'm not sure. But anyway, and then cable. That was I remember all the channels. You get all the channels on cable. The early 80s. Yeah. I remember before then they had the select TV and on TV, and it had a key on there. And if you had like if you had pornos, you had a parent that was your parental thing. You can lock it and take the key out to where the kids couldn't watch the nasty movies. They had the key. It was nasty. They was watching nasty movies. They was watching pornos. Whoever had it, I don't know who had it. Who had select TV and on TV? I remember seeing Muhammad Ali and Larry Holmes, the last fight of Muhammad Ali getting whooped on. I'm a little kid and I'm watching this. I'm like, who's this? They say he's the greatest. He is. I'm a kid, so I don't know nothing about Muhammad Ali in his past. I'm seeing this other dude named Larry Holmes just beating him up. Sorry, excuse my language. I'm like, he's not the greatest. That's messed up. But see how image works? I'm seeing this as a young kid, not seeing it at his peak. And then years later, I seen him at his peak, whatever, they show you old tapes. But I didn't see Muhammad Ali at his best. I seen Muhammad Ali at his worst, where it was cringy. I'm like, damn, he's the greatest? How? But he was old by that time. He fought Levy Holmes. Anyway, y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Let me read the chat. No hair dye in prison. When he found guilty, he gonna make Diddy the French maid. Diddy gonna make a French maid. Tell lies to your vision and programming. Yeah, the TV, man. Television, bro. Programming. So now, shout out to you to keep me focused on that. So yeah, shout out to the internet. We got the internet now, man. The internet has cut the middleman out. We don't have to go through the damn vetting process on the YouTube thing. See, it's a vetting process when you go through the entertainment business and sports, TV, movies, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever facet of entertainment on stage, whatever. Whatever parts of entertainment when you on TV, you get vetted, and they ask you certain things. They put you through different compromising situations to see how you will react and will you go past go. The difference here on YouTube, you can just set your phone up, boom, you ain't got to go through that vetting process. I feel so sorry for a lot of people that went through that vetting process and had to go through the casting couch and have to go to the, whatever means to get the roles or get to get the starting position on a team. Wow, man, it's deep, y'all. It's nothing new. It's at your workplace to get that promotion. How many women and men had to go on a date and had to get in that room. Wow, man, just to get that extra promotion, man. That's crazy. To go to Hawaii on a business trip. And that's just regular smegging. It's crazy, man. How many people, oh, you want to be in a group? This is what you got to do. Remember that movie Purple Rain? I don't know if we was joking and it was funny. Remember in Purple Rain, I'm gonna tell you in Purple Rain, Apollonia, what did Prince tell her? She wanted to join the band. He said, "Yeah, but you gotta first join. You gotta jump into Lake Minnetonka." And she was talking about that lake behind her. He was talking metaphorically. He is Lake Minnetonka. He wanted her to jump on, yeah, to Leggy. I picked that up as a kid. I'm like, damn, wow. And that was the music business. And that was like jokingly, that was funny. And then she came out with her tatas out. I remember that as a kid. I'm like, damn, Apollonia is fine in her mind. I kept rewinding that part. I was like, whoa. Shout out to Purple Rain. Shout out to Purple Rain in that moment. I think Doves was Cry played after that, I think. I don't remember. Shit. I don't remember what we're supposed to do. Something. I don't care what we say. Something. Uh-uh. Pretty baby. Take me with you. Yeah, she was riding on the bike. Take me with you. I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. But come on, pretty baby, and take me with you. Y'all remember that? Yeah. If y'all didn't, go see Purple Rain. That's a dope ass movie. 1983, 84. I forgot what year. Early 80s. I was staying on a nickel. Oh man, shout out to the nickels. True Story TV was not 24/7, right? It wasn't. It was only 24/7. It was only 2, 4, 7, and 13. Okay, so we didn't have Channel 5, right? We didn't have Channel 5 and we didn't have Channel 11. Thank you for clarifying that. Yes. So Channel 5 was new and Channel 11 was new. Thank you, Michael Mirabell. So you from out here then? The phone is now on the chip that everyone has their hand, and the camera is always on taking pictures and recording. If y'all don't know, Channel 2 out here in LA is CBS, Channel 4 is NBC, Channel 7 is ABC, and Channel 13 out here is called KCOP, if I'm not mistaken. Um, Don Easy, happy Friday to you. Demise in the chat. What's up, Purple Groovy? Hey, she know about Purple name. Her name is Purple Groovy. If you got anything with purple, you gotta be down with Prince and stuff. Shout out to Michael Jackson too, but yeah, he laughing. Bro, do you F with 5150 Corey Holcomb? He crazy the committee. Yeah, that's my guy right there. I listen to him bits and pieces because sometimes he go too far. Sometimes he go too far, and I'm like, man, come on, Corey, dog, you going too far, dog. Like he got some hidden pain. Corey got some hidden pain, and he don't care. And you can tell he works for himself because he don't care what nobody says. He don't care, and that's what you call Corey Holcomb is the epitome of freedom on social media. Like he don't care. He know he can go out and go stand on the stage and make a bag. He don't need nobody to compensate. I mean to kiss butt. And he tells how Hollywood is. He's telling a lot of the truth, man. I ain't gonna say 100% because everybody got their own experiences. I don't know some of the stuff that he know. He went further in the business, way further than me. So he can tell you more than is he might be 100, but I just don't agree with nobody 100%. That's just me. I'm weird. I got different ways of thinking. I'm a little unorthodox. He's an angry, sensitive dude. He has some tendency that I'll be like, damn, man, what happened? Like somebody hurt your ass. Like I don't hate women too much. You know what I'm saying? I got my lot of gripes. I've sent before like an idiot on certain things, but I don't carry it to my grave. But see, I don't have any children either. Now, see, some dudes they go through it real hard with their baby mothers and their children on a whole nother level where I can't understand that. So I probably me being a Gemini and being having a cold heart once you cross me, who know? I might be talking about my daughter too like that. I might be talking about my daughter too. Shit, you know. So, and my baby mother. So I keep it real. But I don't have that experience. So when he be going too far on it, I just be like, I gotta change it, a little bit. I'm like, damn, he don't like women or something. What the fuck going on? But then he like to smash them, so he like women. I don't know. He just got his gripes with his personal experiences. What I get, I understand. I ain't mad at it. But the funniest thing I heard recently, he was like, "Yeah, that Jess hilarious. I just want to get her one day. I just want to hit it one time and just see her, show her." He said, "I just want to see her looking at me while I'm washing up in her sink." He said, "After I get finished, I just want her to stare at me while I'm washing up in her sink." I said, "That dude crazy, man. Why would you say that?" He's saying some crazy stuff, man. He's saying some crazy stuff. Yeah, so he does have some issues, but your show is good like his. Your personality is like Craig's facts. Okay, shout out to y'all. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? I just, just being me, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know I got my little ways. We all got our ways. You feel me? I'm gonna drink one more of these, and then I'm done. I ain't gonna be done for the show. I'm just talking about done drinking. I ain't about to be drinking like regular. Uh, but I do gotta empty this one right here. You heard? Like the video, subscribe, y'all. Whatever y'all want to talk about, put it in the chat, yo. This is a weekly show breakdown, but I gotta go to the floor of the chat. If the chat ain't rocking with my topics and they want to talk about Tupac or talk about uh Yellow Beezy or Diddy or whoever, I gotta go to the flow with the flow. I gotta follow the inmates, man, in the damn chat. No disrespect, but y'all know what I'm saying. They said the inmates wanted the assignment. That's how it is here. I don't want to just talk about something and then y'all not like responding. So I just go to the flow and whoever talking to me, I talk back with them, and I'll zone out and be off topic. And it's really not a topic. It's all the messy news. I got a lot of pictures, everything. So then I have to crack this one open. This one I accidentally opened it on accident. That's why y'all didn't hear that crispy sound. Let's fill this baby up. I haven't got a glass yet. I'm on the ghetto tip, checking on this right here. Oh, my bad, y'all can't see it. This right here, got a little award, a little award. You feel me? So I go to the floor of the chat. This is a live freestyle, like live show. Like at this point, um, let me see. He does have some. Okay, boom. Yeah, I know. Not you crazy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What you think about YMW Melly? Okay, yeah. So with YMW, if y'all know what I'm talking about, that's the rapper um that shot. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. The allegations. He was riding with his, I don't know, his homies. I don't know, man. And allegedly, he shot the person in the middle of some freeway or highway or something on the street. I don't know. And he won't say nothing about what happened, which is smart, because you can't say nothing. Like only the dead can talk. Um, I don't know, man. I'm confused with the case. I don't know what to think. To be honest with you, I don't understand why he just won't say. Well, I get it. Why he won't say or get on the stand because they can't get you twisted on that damn stand. Well, it was a mistrial the first time, and you got to give me a refresher because I just forgot all about that case. But um, damn man, I mean they got the damn timestamp of him being there at the time of the shooting. Did he do it? I mean, they said he didn't have no gun residue on him. I don't know, man. Ryan with his rap group, he shot two members and said it was a drive-by. Yes, there we go. And it turns out they couldn't find no cameras of nothing of the cars he described or the people he described at the scene of the crime. And the police came with a theory that he shot him inside the vehicle. It was an inside shot instead of an outside shot. So that was the biggest difference in that trial was that the jury was conflicted if it was a drive-by or did YM Melly did the shooting inside the car. That it was a dispute. Was he high on something and he just tripped out and started busting on him? Or was there a dispute before that happened? I think the prosecutors try to say something that it was a dispute. What was the motive that the prosecutor said it was a dispute? I can't remember. What was their case? That they say he was that the dude and kept trying to touch him or wanted money or what was the motive for him to kill him? Why would he kill him? And did they prove it? It was a mistrial, so and then it's a new trial. I don't know. He got out the car before the driver went to the hospital. He's on camera getting in the car. Yeah, he's on camera getting in the car, so he can't lie to say he wasn't in the car. So he's in the car. The shooting happens. He's inside, but for some reason he won't tell what happened to his friends. Like he has no comment. He's mute, which was smart. They tell you all the time when you talk to the police, don't say nothing, get a lawyer. I don't know, man. I don't know. I need a lawyer. Just lock me up. I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I need a lawyer. And they gotta give you a lawyer. That's probably what he did and stayed on it. And he's a little dude, man. Young motherfucker too. A little funny looking motherfucker. Can I get some candy? Remember, he was eating some candy or something in the court, and they made a big deal about him asking one of the court people for some candy. Can I get some candy? They look like his mom. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Um, they threatened his mom for money. Damn. Wow. So I don't know. Oh, 1 second, y'all. Hold up. Let me see something. Something happened. My name is John Easy, and I'm in the place, and I like little mamas with a pretty brown, light skin, brown, or chocolate face. I gotta make sure I cover all colors, and because people be mad, like you didn't say my color, and I gotta be more. And as I got older, I learned you gotta respect everybody. People that respect you, for me, let me make that clear. Yeah, yeah, I ain't taking no disrespect. Fuck that. So yeah, if somebody disrespect you too hard, you can't accept that. And then where I'm at? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna do two because it looked like I ain't gonna say it's not cracking because it went up, it goes up and down. But you know me, almost at the 2 hour mark, I always gotta check the damn analytics, and it should be cool. But we gonna see. You know me, I like to look at the numbers on Friday night. Oh hell yeah! Y'all pulled up on y'all boy. Hell yeah. Y'all pulled up on me. That's what's up. Shit. Hell yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, it look like I'll be chilling with y'all for a minute then. Okay. Y'all fuck with me. Always stand up for yourself. They threaten his mom. Always stand up for yourself. Yeah, always stand up for yourself. And don't say nothing, man. Get you a lawyer. As they say, whatever they don't even listen. Just can I get a lawyer? I ain't got nothing to say. Can I get a lawyer? I know it's gonna hurt to sit in that damn jail cell, but you know, sometimes you gotta, not say nothing all the time. It's just smart. You need some counseling. The counsel, they know them different loopholes, man. You get that good lawyer, they know them loopholes, man, how to get you out. And you know what them loopholes is? When you got money, when you got that bread, they all kick it with each other. And all these lawyers and shit, not all of them, but majority of them, they know each other. They kick it with each other. No matter if they defense, prosecution, DA, whatever, all forms of law of people, they in the same courtroom, they go to lunch and hang out. They know each other, man. They went to school, a lot of them went to school with each other in the same fraternity. If they got fraternities with some of these people, and this, you get that right lawyer, man, you can get out on a lot of things by not what you know, who you know. That's the American way, baby. Damn. Get some drinks. I hate drinking alone. That's right. I got one. And y'all pulled up. I am so satisfied. Hell yeah. Okay. Y'all F with me. Shout out to y'all on a Friday night. Y'all F with me. Yeah, dope. So I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all want to talk about, I can stand. And where we at? I'm definitely gonna give y'all a full two. Yeah, another 18 for sure. Then past that, maybe I don't know. It depends. 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 Sway. I feel good. I'm gonna be happy because I'm working tomorrow. Shit, I'm happy. Shit, I need that money. That damn Vegas trip. Man, these trips ain't cheap, man. These trips I be taking ain't cheap, bro. Like so, man, shit ain't cheap. We rock with you. You a real one. Oh. Subscribe, like the video. Subscribe, like the video. Hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. But yeah, man, you see how this man hair is all gray like this? Shout out to Diddy. He's stressing out. If y'all don't know, I've been covering Diddy since the Cassandra Ventura got that damn judgment within 24 hours. I mean, that settlement within 24 hours 2 years ago, late November or whatever, late that year of 2023. It was late. So it was almost pushing 24. So it was right before 24, like 23. And he settled with her. And he knew from that point, within that 24-hour period, the feds was watching him. And I hate to be, are you going in early? Yeah, I see I'm going, I'm be there early. But I'm gonna more than likely take a lift. I'm gonna be bougie and take a lift tomorrow. I'm gonna be bougie and then I'll probably either walk or catch the bus back. Save some money and do that. But I might more than likely, yeah, I'm gonna be on a lift tomorrow. I'm gonna be bougie and get me a lift, get me a lift or Uber or whatever you call it. I ain't riding my bike tomorrow, especially doing all this. Yeah, I'm gonna need me just to chill, take a nice shower, go in, do my 7. I mean, do my 8, do that 8, and then next weekend, hopefully, willing, I can hit one of my hit this funeral, see my friends. and then still work on Sunday. Hopefully that'll still be on the table next weekend. I hope. And, yeah. So and the following, hopefully, so I just need to keep getting this OT, pay these bills, and then uh shout out to credit cards. You know what I'm saying? Once you pay them, then it's like a cycle of money. You circulating that to that to that. Okay, you low. Okay, I can pay with that. I don't need cash all the time. I don't need cash, baby. Um, get an e-bike, bro. Nah, man. Only reason I don't want to get an e-bike because I want to ride. I need to have my heart pumping. I need to. I don't want. And then people be jacking them, and I'm cool. If I'm gonna get an e-bike, I'm always just get a motorcycle. At that point, that's just all I'm saying. Like I know they go a little faster, but once you hit that bump on that road, it's not a good feeling falling, especially at my old age, bro. I fell 2 times in the past, almost broke my shoulder one time, and I almost broke my whole damn face on the bike. Felt man. So, and I'm just going 10 miles per hour. So just imagine going 30 or 40. Nah, I'm good. I'd rather just go 10 miles, and then when I see cars coming, get on the damn sidewalk. And me ride on the sidewalk with this big ass helmet looking like a nerd, looking like Pee Wee Herman. I don't care. I'm gonna be safe. Like today, it was just so beautiful, beautiful day in LA. It was sun was out. I'm riding my bike. The last way to get home, it was nobody on the sidewalk. It was just so perfect, man. Oh, few cars. People was out. I just got lucky. I just caught it a good time. You just get lucky sometimes and have a great day. You know what I mean? Well, I do mostly every day. I'm one of them people. I don't have a bad time. You know what I'm saying? I sleep good. I'm sorry for y'all that don't sleep good. I sleep good. Shit. I'm sorry that y'all that don't sleep good. I sleep good at night. I'm sorry that you can't go to sleep. I sleep. I can go to sleep. Daytime, midday, nighttime. It don't matter. Hot, cold. When I lay down, yeah. Thank God for that. Knock on wood. I don't have no sleeping problem. I feel sorry for people that can't sleep. Damn, I don't know what that means. I sleep good and be snoring like a. Yeah. So I don't. Shout out to y'all. I hope y'all fix the problem that y'all have of not being able to sleep. I sleep good. I think because I don't have trauma, no baggage, no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I don't stress about. I don't got nothing to stress about, and I can stress about something real easy, like the littlest shit. Oh man, where's my headphones? Shit like that. To give y'all a small example, I'd be really looking for like tripping. I'm like after a while, man, forget these headphones. I gotta go. Oh damn, you have insomnia, auntie. I'm sorry to hear that. Damn. I think my mom said she has that too. Yeah. A lot of people have it, man. A lot of people can't sleep. This lady I was talking to that it comes with this big ass dog, this King Corso, whatever. Y'all tell me I don't know what it look like a pet bull, but they say it's a big pet. It's a big pet bull called King Corso or some shit. This lady come talk to me every day, and she says she can't sleep and shit. Excuse my language. And this dog is big, man. He's only 1 years old. I don't know nothing about dog years or anything like that, but if he's one and he live maybe 10 years, that's a little dog. And she said that he gonna get like buffer. Right now he just a little baby. He's just 1 years old. He's a big ass head, and I just be man. I ain't scared of him no more. I used to be super scared of him at first, so I learned not to look at him in his eyes. His eyes and that big ass face just scares me. So when he runs, so I learned with him. She told me put your hands down. See, certain dogs you go like this and you get on your knees. This dog, she said, don't get on your knees. Just stand regular and just have your hands down. And then once he lick you, he good. He come jump up. He try to be intimidated, so he jumps up. So if you new to him like I was at first, I used to be scared and I'd be like jumping back when he jump up on me. But he a dog. What else he supposed to do? He's a big dog. That's just how he acts. He can't help it that he is big and he has a big bark. That shit used to scare me at first. Now I'm getting used to him. I'm not used to pets. I don't have pets. So once he licks on my finger a couple of times and licks on this one, then he go back and go mind his business. Or then sometimes he'll come up. This is the part I don't like still to this day. He sniffs me and he goes right by my balls and I'll be like, hey, don't sniff my why you sniffing my balls like that? Excuse my language, y'all. My bizzalls. That's the only part I'm still scared that he gonna bite my balls, yo. Or my whatever, my Johnson. I need all that. Yeah, so he be getting too close right there. I don't mind you sniffing my leg, but then he be right here. I'm like, hey. And she was like, come on. And she says, private space, private space. Shit, he ain't learned that shit yet. He be all on my balls. I don't like that. Don't get too close to my balls, man. Excuse my language, y'all. Man, you can lick my fingers and shit. Don't lick this. I'm cool. I'm a man, Damien. I am a man, Damien. So you were just gonna take it, huh? I should have said it. I should have said it. Where was your antennas when those cockroaches was trying to rob me? Your eyes is not green for no reason, Donna. Dismiss. Dismiss. Shout out to Cat Williams. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Man, this radio station out here in LA, they wearing out. They not like they got the same playlist every Friday. I play it. I put this radio station. I think it's Power 106. It's Silent to Power 106, but they keep playing the same playlist from the same last 4 Fridays, man. It's the same playlist. There's a lot of West Coast artists I never heard of. No, just I'm a West Coast person, but I noticed this is the same playlist every weekend, every Friday. Um. Anyway, there's a part 4 coming out. Oh, for real? Damn. Oh wow. Cat Williams, the funniest. I say he is one of the top. Hell yeah. That damn Shay interview that's classic, man. That's one of the best, funniest interviews of all time, man. And, and informative of how the business is. His experience with just off of just regular yak, cognac. He wasn't smoking or nothing. He was just drinking yak and just keeping it real, talking his truth about his experience in the business. I don't think he lying. That's the main thing. I don't think Cat is lying. Is he exaggerating on certain things? Maybe. But I don't think he lying the majority part of it, of that damn interview with Shay Shay. That shit was convincing to me. You can hear the pain and the laughter, and you can tell I'm a good body language of people's face expressions, and I know it's just on screen. I can still look on screen and tell people vibes and smiles and smirks and shit, and eye movement. I'm not a cop, but I never studied for that. But it's just on some just years of doing security. That's what you gotta look at. You gotta check people out. I've been doing security since I was 18, whether it was schools or clubs, mansions, train stations, warehouses, whatever you could think of security. I never did a bank though. Never did a bank. I ain't never did no bank. They couldn't convince me to do no damn bank. Man, them motherfuckers come with that chopper is over. Bank and delivering that money. Hell no, they come with that chopper. I'm done. Here, take this. I only got a little pea shooter on the side. So I never did that type of security ever, 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 ever. Never, ever, ever. Shit, it's all true. Cat keeps it 100 for real though. To get people to do repetitive things is why the music cycle and TV repeats. That's true, man. We know this, man. They've been doing this for 100 years on the music scene and TV. You know what I'm saying? It's manipulation. Shout out to you, social media, man, Instagram. Shout out to YouTube. You put out that. Shout out to YouTube number one, because YouTube, you know, I need you. I need you to put me out there, YouTube, and let them know this is the next new big YouTuber, so I can get paid and do this full time and spit the real and not so much exploit, but just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? My real. You know what I'm saying? My allegations. You know what I mean? And but with taste. You feel me? And with a little class, but with a little nastiness to it, with a little mess to it too. You heard? You not 12, you're 11. Right. I'm top flight security of the world, Craig. You know what I'm saying? I observe and report. That's my job title. I observe and report. And sometimes I majority of the time I observe, sometimes I don't observe. Sometimes I report, sometimes I don't. It depends. What's the scenario? What's the simulation? What's the situation? You know what I mean? It depends. What's the vibe? What's the energy? I've seen some shit and turned my other head and act like I didn't see it. Right? Then I seen some shit. Yeah, that motherfucker did it right there. That grimy motherfucker. Him. Yes. Him. Snitch, call me. I don't care. Some people grimy need to be told on. Fuck 'em. You messing up my money. I'm telling you, hey man, you blowing up my spot. You can't be right here. This is how I make my money. You don't give a fuck. Hey, all right. Hey, yo, get this motherfucker out of here, guy. That's my job. You know my job. How I'm a, you know what I get paid to do. I'm a security guard, you idiot. I'm a civilian, you idiot. What the fuck are you talking about? Gave you so many warnings, you gonna mess up my money. Get out of here. Shit. Give a fuck. You fucking up my bread. I ain't you mess up. I don't mess up your bread. Shit. Why you messing up my bread? If you messing with my bread, yeah, I'm telling. Shit, fuck you. I feel like you don't care about my livelihood. Why should I care about yours? And shit, fuck that. Remember, they like people to be predictable. Yeah, it depends on what the clock say. You know what I'm saying? Facts. You know what I'm saying? I'm a capitalist. You know what I'm saying? At that too, but I'm not a fucking top flight security like Day. I'm not trying to look for shit and like, oh look, oh my god, shit. Oh look, hey, what you doing? You know all that shit. I'm not looking for problems. When you disrespect me, fuck you. You don't have no, I got no respect for you. Shit. That's how, man, the train takes that. Man, I pepper spray you. I was cool. I seen a lot of scanning shit and just turned my head. And then some shit that was just foul. I felt like I was foul. Motherfuckers like trying to follow women and shit. Like one time this dude, it was this girl, beautiful sister. She was like, where was she from? She was from there, from somewhere from South America, man. I don't know if she was Dominican. No, that's the islands. She could have been Dominican or she could have been fucking Brazilian. I don't know. She was a pretty Afro, that what they call them Afro Latina, right? Me and my partner at the time, his name was Renteria. He was a black dude to me, but he mixed basically with Nigerian and well, Cuban, Nigerian, and Mexican. So he grew up with Mexicans. He considered himself, he was dark like me, looked just like me, but he considered himself Mexican. I had to respect what he felt, right? So anyway, she coming to him. She only speaks Spanish, and we always speak to her. She was fine. She was fine. When Sharia married, so he ain't even like looking at her like that. Me, I'm like, God damn, she bad, right? But she was cool with us, and we always spoke to her and all. We never just just speak to her, whatever. So she said, this guy on the train, he keeps following me. And I'm scared of him. She told Renteria that he told me what she said. He following me. He keeps saying he want my number. He keep harassing me every day. And he see him right there. She pointed. And we see him on the platform. And so we run up there and confronted his punk ass. And Renteria said it, told him in Spanish. And shit, and I told him in English. You know, get your ass on the train. Don't ever come back and follow this lady again. So see, it's foul people out there in the world, bro. We need some type of somebody to be there to regulate these foul motherfuckers, man. So y'all talk about, yeah, it's foul police, foul security, but it's some people that just like me that were just like seeing predators out there trying to take advantage of women, man. You know what I'm saying? Good. I felt good. I was there with my pistol and my baton. I was ready to pepper spray or get shot or shoot somebody over, disrespecting people. People out there trying to take advantage of the weak. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm glad I did that. You know what I'm saying? We checked that fool. And he never followed her ever again. She was always smiling. Hey, and barely can speak any damn English. And she loved us, and we loved her too. She was fine in her motherfucker. She was fine in her motherfucker. That's when I was bigger too. I was about 220. Had to be. I was lifting. I was doing push-ups, 800 push-ups. Shit, 500 curls. I was thick. I was mad too. I just got out of a situation that made me angry, and working out was just the way to. And man, I was mad. I got swole for a minute. You are lying. We need you. Thank you. You need to buy you a chair. I got one, Auntie. I just got on my knees just to watch, just to read the comments. I don't want to sit down, Auntie. I don't, because if I sit down, I just look like the other YouTubers. I don't want to sit down. I know what you said. I got a chair right here. I got a chair right here. I got a chair right here. See? Yeah, chilling. But I don't want to sit down. I don't want to sit down. I don't want to sit down. I want to be different. I want to be different. Unless you mean like a big like lounge chair with the thing in the back. I still don't want that. And I know I need that. I just want to be different than the other YouTubers. They all of them sit down and talk in front of a mic and all that shit. No, I want to change the game. Damn it, I want to do different. But I understand, like Kev. I do need like it'll be dope to invest in a better mic and shit. But and I can hold the mic and be talking and shit. But my phone, I like how the YouTube vertical through YouTube directly. That shit is bomb. Excuse me, that stuff is bomb. That's what get me people in here. But let me educate everybody on YouTube because people think I'm making money on here. I'm getting too famous on here and I'm not making no money. That's the crazy part. Do not agree. Don't believe about YouTube and views and money. Don't believe that shit. I'm not making no money from this shit, bro. I'm hood famous and not making no money like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get $100 threshold every month to make money on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm lucky to get $100. You know what I'm saying? A month. If I ain't telling you my business, so I don't make it like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't making no money on here like that. People think I'm balling and shit. They think you supposed to get $4 per thousand views and shit. Like that's not how it works. You get money through donations. You get money through membership. I never started memberships. I haven't started memberships yet. And merch, different cash apps and shit like that. And yeah, it's donations. It's all into as donations and shit. But don't believe, okay, it's all about the ads. So people that do edited videos, 10 minutes or less, that's where it's at. You know what I'm saying? That's where it's at. You gotta have an edited video and then watching the ads, and that's how you make the money. Doing lives, you don't make money doing lives. Um, You need to buy a chair. You're going to buy you one. I'm going to buy you one for your birthday. Look at Auntie. And she gonna do it too. What? I'm gonna come home one day. It's gonna be a damn delivery with a damn big old chair. I know. But yeah, so I just had cause I've heard it a few times. So people get misconstrued by the business on YouTube. YouTube, majority of people you see, if you don't see them chats rolling with money, they're not making no money. You know what I'm saying? Now the ones they got the ones now them lives you see with the money going in the chat, $100, $50, $200, and all that shit. They the ones that's making the money. You know, those the YouTubers that's getting paid. A la different people I will say that do lead attorney. I seen his chat. They cashing out on the lead attorney. The lead attorney he get paid in his live streams. The damn Tyreek Nasheed he get paid. They be paying them motherfuckers, bro. Just different YouTubers, and then those are just not even the big YouTubers. That's just like the black people that's got like 100,000 or more. I'm not even calling the other people like the mediocre dude. I forgot his name. I be watching. So yeah, and some wine glasses. That's the on me. But yeah, I'm up here drinking out of a water bottle. I know I'm being cheap. I can order them from Amazon. I can go to the store. I just be forgetting to buy it. So when Friday comes, I just be forgetting. I'm like, oh shit. I keep forgetting to get a wine glass or wine glasses. I just keep forgetting to get it. So when it's Friday again, I'm like, oh damn, I ain't got a wine glass. I broke all of them. I broke every single one that I've had. I used to keep like five or six of them, you know what I'm saying? And it just at one period, it just broke one by one. Not that I can't buy one another, they just break. They just break. As y'all seen on the live, they just break. We gotta, we gotta get you up there, bro. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, y'all spread the word, share me out on all your social media platforms. Let them know who's the next big bro out there. You know what I'm saying? Ready to go toe to toe with the biggest YouTuber and see. And I'm going to order you wine glasses this weekend. My auntie something else. My auntie spoils me, man. Shout out to my, I love my auntie. My auntie Shaky be spoiling me, man. That's why we f with you, bro. We feel the same vibe, like family. That's what's up. Yeah. Shout out to y'all. My auntie said one time, when it was remember when it had fires. My auntie said, "I'm gonna buy you some damn masks," and the mask came too. I got some masks. I was like, "Damn." And I need them because say like I don't go nowhere, but say like if I do go out in public, um, I'm cheap. Sometimes I don't want to catch a Uber. I'll get on the fucking bus and train. I don't mind. I don't care. I know that's in LA. That's low status if you get on the bus and train in LA, but I don't care. So I get on the bus and train if I have to, and it's good to have a mask because I don't know who. Now that I'm doing YouTube now, people are recognizing me. That shit is crazy, bro. I told y'all what happened to me like 3 weeks ago, and I haven't been. Well, I went to the store this weekend. I didn't see the dude, but the dude in the store was like, the grocery store I go to. He said, "Hey man, I watch you on YouTube." F me up, F me up. I'm like, dude, I'm not even like making no money on I'm like, this dude at the grocery store. I talked to every blue moon and talked to him. When hey, what's up? Not every blue moon. I would have like long conversations sometimes with him in the past, but lately it's just I'm trying to hurry up and get up. I got to get on the bus to get back. Anyway, this dude was like, "Hey, I seen you on YouTube." I was like, "Oh shit!" Not me. No, it wasn't me. You be saying some. I got scared. I'm like, oh shit, did I piss him off? He was like, you be saying some real shit. I'm like, yes. I was like, whoo. That made me feel good. I was like, oh, this motherfucker about to cuss me out, man. This motherfucker about to beat me up. I ain't even making no money like that. Like, and motherfuckers noticing me and shit. I'm noticing people at my job. I'm noticing people. Word is traveling. You know what I'm saying? I can tell how people look at you. It's a certain look. Like I see you. I know what you're talking about. I know that look. I used to be in the business. I know that look. Like I've seen you before. I know. And they be doing it at my job a lot. Like, hey, what's up, man? I'm like, yeah, you been watching, motherfucker. I'm I'm getting hood famous with no money though. That's the cold part. YouTube, come on. Well, I'm stubborn. I could have been starting memberships. I'm gonna do it when I hit 5,000. I just got it. I know I'm stubborn. I could have been did it at 1,000, whatever mark. But I feel like until I hit that 5,000, like halfway to the, I'm like at 4,000 now, but slow growth. Shout out to Wellness Frugal Mamas. This is when she told me to go vertical, and since I've been going vertical, yeah, there's more watchers. You know what I'm saying? It's mathematics. It's simple. You just swipe up, and you're like, oh, okay, who's this goofy looking dude right here with his head to the side or to the back? And wipe some of my sweat off. Poor hat. This hat ain't gonna be the same no more. I'm sweating it out. But yeah. Mm. Shout out to y'all. Y'all pulled up on me, man. Y'all F with me, man. Y'all pull up every Friday night. At first, I couldn't get y'all to come. Shout out to y'all. Get t-shirts with the finger saying, hey, I know you. Get some merch, bro. Yeah, I gotta get that. Yeah. I just wanted to be fair to the user, to the subscribers. I didn't want to just put it out there and I'm not offering you guys nothing in response to be a member or get it. I wanted to make sure that you get some extra perks if you're gonna be a member. So I know what I gotta do. Since I got so many damn edited videos that I have, on I just put them up, and that will be for the membership. You know what I'm saying? All them edited videos. I'm just telling all my life, and everything I'm telling y'all on the live, I have done it in edit videos. I got a whole playlist of just my, you can just look at it. I got different playlists. My biggest playlist, it's not even the biggest one. One of the biggest is my Metro Armed Security. Everybody always talk about that. The Metro Armed Security videos when I'm talking about the 8 years. And I would do edited videos with emojis and different little gifs, whatever. And I was talking of voiceover over it, my experiences at the train station. And thank God I documented it because I forgot a lot of it, So I'm glad I did it back then. And, shout out to 2020. That's when everything was running slow at my job, and I had a lot of time to do voiceovers and edits back then. So I don't have that time period now. Where I'm at, I could do it, but for some reason, well, because I'm at the main gate, people just and I like talking to you. It's not that they talk to me, but then I carry away and start talking too. So, but you don't want to be rude to people, you know what I'm saying, and make them feel like, God dang, you talking to me too much. But it is what it is, man. I just talk, fuck it, man. But so I talk to a lot of people, and I can't really do what I would normally do because they just whenever I'm in the zone, I start because somebody want to talk to me, and there's no it's like honorable at the end of the day because it's like that means that I'm cool then if people just want to want to pick my brain. So I gotta take it like that, not take it as disrespectful or that they invading my space. It's just like I gotta take it. I'm at work, right? I'm getting paid for it, right? So I get irritated. So I can't do edited videos. I can't. do certain things because people keep coming up to me. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta look at it at the end of the day. That's why I get paid. So I got to talk. You know what I'm saying? I gotta play the game. I gotta talk. So that's why when I'm off work, I got to when I'm off work, I just get in this cave and I just don't bother. That's why I don't call or text. It's not I'm trying to be funny or nothing. And I need free time to myself. I need to sleep. Shit. I get up, I do basically like a 12-hour, maybe 16-hour day shift, a day, just doing YouTube, getting up early just to do the show and to hour before the show and then do my shift every day. I'm not complaining. I love doing it. I'm just telling y'all that's why I'm not too accessible. But I've always been low key anyway before this, but this makes it even more. You got talent and we like your talk. Oh, thank you, Michael Maribel. They're called fans. That's healthy personal time. And I had to embrace it. Thank you, Michael Maribel. I had to embrace it because uh somebody was coming to me at a time today where originally I felt like, damn man, I'm doing something right now. You know what I'm saying? But he wanted to talk. So I had to stop and I was getting ready to come up with a topic for the show and come in a thumbnail and I had the thumbnail already, but I didn't have the topic and I was coming with the topic and then he's like, hey, what's up, man? Really excited, wanted to talk to me and I was kind of irritated at first, but then I had to take it as respect, like, okay, he wants to, I liked it, he cool, so let me snap out of it, let me get out my creative mode and get to talking. This is a job. I gotta talk. You know what I'm saying? So and then I had to take it as respect that people want to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And so I'm not there to create. I wish I could create. I remember that 2020 year. Woo! I was able to. That's why you see so many videos during that 2020 to 22 of edited videos because I had so much time. One guard was at the gate. I wasn't at the gate. I was inside and I was in one lobby. The supervisor was in another lobby. We was all isolated and we were just like doing our own thing for hours. Like it was maybe 10 people in the whole company doing the that situation in 2020. I don't want to say the word. So uh and it's man, sometimes I can do it, but it's just like I be in the zone and I can't create. So I'll be wanting to create, but I can't. And then when I'm here, I can't talk. I gotta respect other people. It's not a studio, it's an apartment, so I can talk at regular tone, but I'll be too shy. That's what it is. It's be me being too shy. Like right now, I got the radio on loud because I'm low key. I'm shocked. I know other people are probably listening, but I'm drowning them out with the sound and the music and shit so they can't hear me because I'm low key shy. You know what I'm saying? And don't want them to really hear what I'm saying, but I talk loud so I can't help it. So when I'm at home, that's why I'm not super loud like I'm at at my job. You know what I'm saying when I do the live. But after I drink a few times, I don't care after one. I loosen up and I let it all out. Um, you were the best part of his day. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Take your time, things will fall into place. Yes, I remember that. Hey, Auntie, you say you remember that, and I don't remember what I was talking about. That's when you been drinking too much and you just zoning out and just talking, and you just forget. I don't know what I was talking about. Shout out to you, Auntie. Love you, Auntie. And shout out to Michael Maribel. Shout out to everybody that has commented, but shout out to y'all that's talking to me. And that gives me commentary, you know what I'm saying, to talk back. And I'm not going nowhere, but I have drank a lot. So now I finally have to use the restroom, which is a good thing. That means my body is working. So I can't play no Kendrick for y'all, so I'm gonna play like you know something. Oh, what about playing one of my Metro security videos? You know what I'm saying? So y'all can get a little taste. You know what I'm saying? The nerd, the no, what's it called? Nosy nerd? What's it called? Let me see. So you can get a little taste. Crazy nerd. There we go. Okay. So yeah, this is. Let me see. All right. Let me turn it around. All right. Let me turn it around. Gotta use the rest. I forgot to do this to promote my own shit. I got like 26-part series called Metro Armed Securities, man. Y'all, and you ain't gonna be able to see all of it. You would just get a taste of what I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna watch this on my channel. Yeah, Easy TV. That's really me dancing and everything. So pay close attention. Relax, let me ease your mind. Sit back and recline. Enjoy this ride. I'm about to get deep. You're now tuned in to Easy TV. Easy TV. Metro Armed Security Stories. Story time! Let's get it! Yo, I'll never forget. So let me recap again. I survived a crazy station in Compton. I survived a crazy station in Long Beach. And I survived a crazy station in downtown Redline. Let me tell y'all a story about this dude named Crazy Nerd. Crazy Nerd. Reason why I call him Crazy Nerd because he wears glasses and he wears shorts. He wears everything he wears. He always got some damn shorts on. Like, damn, bitch, do you got a pair of jeans? I know everybody knows somebody like that. You like, damn, man. Are you Indiana Jones or something? Like, why do you always got on shorts? So he'll throw you off. He got like curly hair. He looks like he mixed with black or white or whatever. He's very unassuming. Like you would not think this dude was crazy. So what this dude would do, he'll just get on a train and just start walking and mad dogging everybody. Right. Going through the aisle and just mad dogging everybody. What are you looking at? Right. What are you looking at? Just starting stuff. And this is what he would do all the time when he get on. Once he walked through the train, I guess he trying to size everybody up. Yep, he be sizing everybody up. And he's not even a big dude. That's the crazy part. He's like my height, about 5'8", about the same weight, man. Crazy dude, nerd. Not a big dude. So I'm like, wow, this dude acting so hard. This dude, what's what he'll do? He'll check the aisle, like I said, start mad dogging people, right? Just mad dogging people then, for no reason. This is what it was crazy. I don't know if y'all noticed. I don't know how y'all train stations is, but in LA, they have these little displays of like little posters. They'll say like, Metro is great and make sure, they'll say like, just have different advertisements. He'll take that advertisement poster, take it off. Take it out the damn thing and make it as he'll put it as his seat comfort so he won't get his clothes dirty or whatever. Right. Every time. So this one time, he did the same MO thing. Bam, grabbed the poster, put it on the thing. Right. Kenny sat down. Why did this lady say something to him? Oh, why she do that? God, he is the wrong person to come back. The wrong dude. Already won't beef. He won't beef. So I'm sitting back watching him because I know what he's about to do. So she said, why you take that poster? He said, B. He called her a B. F I want. And if you, kick your, man, he was talking to her like she was a dude. This thing is like, security. And I'm on the train. Who else is security? I forgot his name. I was like, hey, I just call him Nerdy. Crazy Nerd. Crazy Nerd. That's not what I used to call him because we would have been fighting. I forgot his name. He want all the smoke. I forgot his name. I knew his real name, but I just can't remember. All right, that's enough. I call him Crazy Nerd to myself. I was like, hey, Crazy Nerd, man. Crazy Nerd. Man, that's a woman. That's a woman. I don't give a F about that beat. I don't care about that beat. Kids all around. Kids. Old people. Old people. Care. He want all the smoke. All the smoke. So, I had to ride with them like 4 or 5 stations down till I could spot a LAPD, man. And finally, I finally seen the LAPD. I'm like, hey, this dude off the train. So they get him off the train. And now he mad at me. He mad. Now, every time he see me, he be mad. He be mad. Yeah, it's a lot. 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 You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I be talking about stories about the trains and shit. You know what I'm saying? People like it. People like it. They like it. You know what I'm saying? They like it. You know? So that's one. When I start memberships, I'm just gonna make it exclusive. You know what I'm saying? Different playlists and shit like that. You can be exclusively added to that. And the crazy nerd, this dude, I call him Crazy Nerd. He was official, man. He wasn't a big dude either, but he had like curly hair, light brown, wear glasses, like a straight nerd. But then he just be banging on people for no reason. And then I was gonna tell y'all the story about how he confronted a teenager that went to I don't know what junior high school that was right there off the train station. But yeah, he went off on that kid, and I told him he's a kid. He said, F that kid. I'll kick his. I was like, damn, man. And the little kid was he was a chubby kid. You could tell he probably like 6'3", 6'10" right now. He was like my height but chunky. And I was like, this little dude, he didn't bow down. He said, F you, I'll whoop your. I said, nah, man, it's a kid, bro. But I knew that damn teenager, man, whew, he probably would have got crazy nerd. So I was trying to stop it. I didn't want to break that up. I wasn't gonna break that up. I'll pepper spray. I learned not to break up fights. I've learned to grab. Where's my pepper spray? Where is? I grab this damn pepper spray on your ass quick. I will spray your ass real quick. I learned that from the when the things get hostile, forget what the company's saying. I start shaking up that damn. Is there any in here? I start shaking up that damn pepper spray. Hey. I'm ready to get you, dog. You gonna get sprayed, dog. You know what I'm saying? And now, let me see what else. Where's my other? I ain't gonna show all my weapons. I ain't gonna show I'm gonna show you all my work. I got this. Yeah, that's stupid to show everything. But yeah, I show you the pepper spray. I'll pepper spray your ass. I'll Charleston White your ass. Back in the days, you know what I'm saying? I learned the hard way. I was breaking up fights and shit. And one time, what did it? What made me didn't ever break up a fight again? I was breaking up a fight one time, and the dude friend pushed me off of him breaking up the fight. The dude pushed me. Luckily, he could have stole on me, but he had enough respect. He just pushed me. I didn't like that he pushed me, but I thought about it in retrospect. He could have just, when I wasn't looking, he could have just took off. I probably would have been asleep. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I didn't see him. I'm trying to break up the fight, but he just had. I was mad that he pushed me at the time, and I was gonna pepper, but I didn't pepper. I was like, whoa. I had to think of a split time where he didn't sock me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't fall. I broke up the fight. But I learned that point, grab that damn. I forget what the company rules say. I'll pull out that pepper spray in a minute. Hey. You're getting a little too aggressive, man. You're going to eat that shit, bro. You're going to eat it. And then, yeah, I never used the baton, but I used that damn pepper spray like a motherfucker. That shit, that pepper spray worked, man. I had snot bubbles coming out people's mouths and noses and eyes. Yeah, them three holes. Well, I'm sorry, one, two, three, four, five. Them five holes. Them five holes. Yeah, I seen snot bubbles and come and saliva and I ain't gonna say the word 'cause that's different blood, but I seen red foam come out, all that shit. I seen it up close. Yeah, hey, even I have on an accident on the train station. People will sleep. Red line station. People will sleep. I got tired of just. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was bored, and I was thinking of a new way to wake them up. And I'm gonna give y'all a direct how it looked. This is the direct truth. Man, give me a napkin. Shit. I don't know why. I got all these napkins I can't find. I got all these napkins. Okay, boom, I got napkins. All right, where's the pepper spray? All right. So I thought I was being creative and shit, right? I got the napkin and the pepper spray. I said, I'm gonna spray the pepper spray on the napkin and put it by their nose and just wake them up like that. Instead of just getting some pneumonia, duh. That would have worked even faster, dummy. But my dumb ass, I went like this and sprayed it this close. The backfire went inside my nose. The backfire went in my nose, and I was choking and coughing, and I had snot bubbles coming out of me just off inhaling. Not even the direct spray, just inhaling the direct power of this, trying to be a fucking asshole to wake up the sleeping people on the train and spray this on here to put it backfired. And I inhaled it underground, subway, New York type of style train in LA, Union Station, last stop, first stop, whatever you want to call it. And backfired. That's how I know how strong that stuff was. That's when I knew. Well, I already knew, but because of the effects I would spray people. Finally, after me spraying so many people, my dumb ass sprayed myself. Low key, and it wasn't even a spray. It was just the fumes of the smell. So I can just imagine if you get it in your eyes and your mouth and your nose, it's over your ears. I forgot about your ears. That's seven holes. My bad. And your damn face completely. I forgot about your ear holes. Hmm. So you gotta show us more. Comedy genius. How can you not make this into a skit? Somebody gonna steal it. It is what it is. That's just Hollywood. That's just how people do. People steal shit. But it's all recorded. Always, it's time stamped. It's dated. People gonna know where it came from. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna that's just part of life that people gonna bite you. It's a flattery, but then they gonna have to pay. Like James Brown, yeah, James Brown got ripped off. All them samples, them hip hop artists was stealing his fucking beats and shit, his breakdowns and his songs and shit. It wasn't getting paid, and then finally the judges was saying, "Hell no, y'all gotta pay." Diddy. He still got a face sting for every breath you take, every step you make. The tribute to Biggie he did, but he took it from Sting. Sting still get paid off that song. I'll be missing you. Yeah. He still get a cut. No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy, no that. Yeah, it's still a no Diddy show. Let me put the music on. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. I don't want I get no, I get like, yo, you gonna have to pay for this for this show. The show ain't for free, only on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? The building can't get it for free. Do you think Kanye is crazy? Yes. In the medical sense, yes. He has a stream case of whatever. Whatever, if it's bipolarism, depression, or schizophrenia, he has a high, a stream case of it. It's different levels of it. Some people have a mild case, a medium case. He has the severe case of it, and he doesn't need to have social media because he's liable to say and do anything, and then say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I was going through a depression mode right there." And medically speaking, he can always be medically cleared because he may have been diagnosed with that. And it's no shame to nobody out there that has it. Let me repeat, it's no shame to it. But the way he has it, he doesn't need no social media or nothing like that because he, you know what I mean, or no leadership role because he's liable to switch up in any mode. Who wants him to be the leader of any? I wouldn't want him to be my leader of nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. He has moved swings too many times. Um, he says the wildest things. I mean, right now in full swing. Thank you for bringing that up. Let's go. Let's go. We haven't did no visuals or nothing. We haven't done no visuals or nothing, man. Whenever he goes to a state, he goes too far with it. He got a list of people that is his portrayal. Don't play it. Wait a minute. We cut the sound down. I don't even know what he's saying. Oh, this is a live freestyle. Thank you for bringing that up. It's a great live. We got Yay on the title. Thank you for bringing that up. I haven't even seen this, but he has a and it's on his rant. He goes through a rant. Then we gotta forgive him because he has a mental illness. Yes, okay, yeah, all right. Look at this list, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if y'all can see that list of names. All them names. What do he say? I am in pain that no one person can fix. The betrayal. Virgil, John Legend, Kim, Travis, I guess whatever. What's his last name? Cardi. What's his name? Playboy Cardi. Big Sean from Detroit, Jay Z Brooklyn, Ty, whoever it is, Tyler. This I guess that's the singer from South Africa. Common Sense. I'm not sure. Kid Cudi, Pusha T, Don C. I'm not who that is. Amber Rose. He's an Amber Rose, I believe. The Kardashians. Adidas. Balenciaga. Balenciaga. I'm sorry, I always forget how to pronounce that name. My own kids, my own kids, my own family, the black community, and of course the Jays. I'm not saying that name. This is their platform. I'm gonna show respect. This is their platform. I'm in pain. I bled for everyone here. Wow. Let's listen to this weird shit that he says. Let's just listen a little bit. I can't play all of it. It's just extreme. How can you can't not back this? I'm sorry. How can you back this, ladies and gentlemen?
What it'd be good if niggas like actually help me because what I'm saying is right. But instead, the Jews come in and pump these niggas into going against me and they forget about.
Wow. So you start just, it's their platform. You think I'm gonna play that?
Kill or be killed. Everyone wants to act like they're your friend and they want to try to come and kill the king. And then, like, the king's supposed to give everybody a hug afterwards. Like, look at all this shit, nigga. I am in pain, bro.
So you in pain, so you just able to say whatever? That's not right. everybody should be subject to ridicule and judgment if you say some stupid shit. Excuse my language.
I'm hurt by all this betrayal.
We all hurt. Everybody, purple, white, orange, green, everybody got a gripe. We all hurt. What are you talking about?
That's what it is. It's like, fuck all these niggas. None of these niggas help me out with the shit I'm dealing with.
Nobody helps nobody out. You know what I'm saying? In this real world, what world you live in? Us working people, all shades of the crayon box, we all got gripes. Nobody gives a fuck.
My kids, they let the Kardashians walk around, just run over a black man's head like, I'm gonna take these black kids. Don't listen to him.
See, well, now that's a different thing. That's his own personal.
Got a red hat.
That's his own personal beefy ass. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think so. But I can't get mad at his own personal family thing. But anything that I can relate to, okay.
The red hat, nigga put me in the hospital. Off that shit. That nigga's like Trump.
See, yeah, right, Maribel. He's high, and that's the talk of high energy, angry person, right? And not on his meds. That's tripping, and he taking drugs on top of it. That's dangerous. He thinks he's special, and everyone should worship him. Right? He thinks he's Disney. He thinks he's, as you should think you are special. But I don't, man. He taking it to another level.
Yep. Kill or be killed. Everyone wants to act like they're your friend, and they want to try to come and kill the king, and then like the king's supposed to give everybody a hug afterwards. Like, look at all this shit, nigga. I am in pain, bro. I'm hurt by all this betrayal, and that's what it is. It's like, fuck all these niggas. None of these niggas help me out with the shit I'm dealing with my kids. They let the Kardashians walk around, just run over a black man's head like, I'm gonna take these black kids. Don't listen to him. You got a red hat. The red hat, nigga put me in the hospital. Off that shit. That nigga's like Trump.
Wow. Yeah, you could tell when people go do rants. I deal with it at the train station, and there's no judgment. I'm just saying I got a lot of experience at the train station. That's where some reason they like to ride the trains and catch the buses. They love to take and all across the nation and all across the world. They even get on the boat sometime. And shit, if they can, afford it, and it's different levels of that type of, it's different levels of it. People have money like him. I've seen it at the Beverly Hills Plaza Hotel as a youngster doing security at the Beverly Glen Plaza Hotel, in Beverly Hills. Yes, I did. I used to do security, moving cars for different, high class people that was, at that time period. Anyway, yeah, and I would see people crash out right in the highest high class people. It's mental illness though. It doesn't have a bank account. It doesn't have a look. It just has a certain vibe and energy that you can't dispute once you hear it and once you see it. It's hard. It's hard not to spot it. It's long, drawn, just rants and what they call it, gibberish.
Kill or be killed. Everyone wants to act like they're your friend, and they want to try to come
and then when you try to talk to them, they're not hearing nothing you saying, and they just going into a rant. Psychosis of whatever they going through. It's sad, man. I've seen it many times at the train station, man. Beautiful women, beautiful just people, and then they just fool you. And they go to a whole different rant. I seen it at the airport. The lady at the airport. I'm at the airport. And the lady just drop on the ground and empty her whole purse. I was like, oh my God. And the lady behind me, oh my God, I got to get on my next plane. I said, hey, they got to make sure she's good before we get on the next train. Let me fast forward. He got different rants. What's this? What's this? Oh, they ain't going to play it?
Yo, so let me explain to you why I stand by Puff.
Wow.
When I went against Adidas got my bank to freeze my accounts
Wow. That make you pissed off. Somebody freeze your accounts. Okay.
Right before tax time. From the way I understand that, you evade taxes, you can go to prison. So I believe Adidas tried to put me in prison for not abiding by their contract. So watch this. Puff sues Diageo. A hotel video from 10 years earlier is put out. Now people don't like Puff. And then Diageo, they go in with the most insane media.
He getting deep a little bit, but it's more to it. It's more to it. I get what he's saying, but I can break that down. But go ahead.
Takedown I've ever seen, all the way to not just the media, but not allowing a person to get bombed for $50 million. There's people with actual murders that are at home on bond.
What you say? So he likes Diddy. So what? It don't make sense. Yeah, he just crashing out. He created Diddy as his god for some reason. In his head, Diddy in his is a character in his brain. He sees Diddy as his that did some things for him, but he has this Diddy in the past. So, but in his mindset now, Diddy is his hero, and he won't let it go because people are saying he's not his hero. So, by more people keep saying he's not your savior, you're not. He's gonna go further and further with it, y'all, and he don't care who he disrespects in the time frame. Kids, he say on his own kids, he ain't even got no respect for his own damn kids.
And out of 50.
All right,
so let me explain to you.
Is the next one? You got all kind of clips. Is another one?
Why?
Or is there another one? Yeah, here's another one. Play that one. What's this one?
$1 million bond, right? So there's something that just feels like it's a public lynching, and it also feels like there's something where they try to do the same thing to me. And
right. What about the victims? Right. The Cassies, the unnamed two other women, the male escorts with these lawsuits, these male escorts that was named with Adi like 10 years before this. This dude named Jonathan Adi was coming out and saying different things that Cassie, same damn stuff that Cassie was saying. And this dude, instead of fighting that case, that lawsuit, he settled within 24 hours. I don't know why people don't get it. Why I'm like not buying this bullshit.
And that's my stance on that. $1 million bond, right? So there's something that just feels like it's a public lynching, and it also feels like there's something where they try to do the same thing to me.
See, that's what he thinking. And I thought about that too. Me being in the music business before, and I know how I ain't got money like them, but I'm just saying like how the women part, I can relate to them with the women part. How easy it is. It was easy back then, and I can imagine them 10, 100 million times more stronger than me. I was just a hype man. So they actually are the talent with the name and the brand and everything that comes behind it. And I can imagine it comes so easy for them to get it. But they don't get that people can change up in the middle of that consensual thing that you have. They can come back years later, player, the way the laws are set up. They can say years later, that wasn't consensual. That alcohol I drank wasn't consensual. That weed he gave me wasn't consensual. In fact, that weed he gave me was laced. That drink he gave me was laced. They can easily say that years later. So all us players, we got to be all scared. But if you didn't do like this dude, you have nothing to worry about. So what are you really? I done a lot of smashing, and why my name ain't? I was in New York at the times when Diddy was around. I live in LA too. Why nobody else ain't getting? Why all these other celebrities ain't getting the same amount of lawsuits?
We heard the rumors. We heard people talk about how they get people MDAs like the Bow Wows. Remember little Bow Wow or Bow Wow say, "Hey, when girls come to my place, I have them sign a NDA." You remember that? Yeah. So there's different celebrities that tell you they been around, round and round, round we go. Then why is just him? There should be a million lawsuits when that. I thought it was gonna be way more lawsuits than just Diddy. They was just going at Diddy, and then a lot of people they may have settled low key, but why did they go? You know why? Huh? Huh? It should have been a gold mine. Like you can go back from whenever in New York and in LA. It should have been way more celebrities getting targeted. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We was all smashing. Come on.
And that's my stance on that. $1 million bond, right? So there's
Let's
something
go to the next
that
clip. I
just
don't know. He's what he say? Cassie, shut the F up. This is what he told Cassie, the victim of Diddy's lawsuit that he settled and got millions from. He told her to shut the F up. You came to extort enough. Diageo put out a 10-year-old tape that make the public focus on that. That wasn't even it. Before that tape came out, it was the settlement of the lawsuit. You keep forgetting about the settlement of the fucking lawsuit that he did. And I'm hearing it was another settlement before that. So it's a settlement, not just the Cassie one. Remember, we read before, ladies and gentlemen, it was another settlement that he did low key, and that person came out. You know what I'm saying? So the feds had to talk to that person too, allegedly. I ride with Diddy because that's exactly what Adidas tried to do to me. Nah, I don't remember that, Kanye. I don't remember all these lawsuits coming at you like that, bro. They froze my accounts. Okay, they maybe did. They may have froze your accounts. I ain't gonna say they didn't do that. Right before the tax time, when you don't pay 60 million taxes, you go to jail. Get it? I'm not the crazy one here. So they may have done that. That's just the formality. When you're rich and you got money, you got to make sure everything, all your I's is dotted and your T's is crossed, man. To where they can't freeze your shit. You know what I'm saying? But they can, I guess, if they talk to whoever their rich friends or whatever. I get what you're saying on that part, but um, dude, your problems is not like our poor problems, bro. So you talking about that type of stuff, and you still got multi-millions. Shit, man, what? And see, look, Cassie reacts to Kanye claiming she extorted Diddy. Look what she said. Paya. She said, you can't see it. She said, shut up, shut the F up, yay. I don't know if y'all can see that at the bottom. She said, yay, shut the F up. Shut the F up. That's what Cassie said to him. Damn, what Playboy Cardi picture, I guess, right there. Yeah, so this is deep, y'all. Cassie came to Puff and said, "Give me 30 million. I'ma release a tell-all book that looks like extortion to me." Hey, why he didn't give her no millions then? Hey, sometimes if it's truth, if it's not true, you're gonna be like, put it out. Shit, do what you gotta do. I'm not giving you no 30 million. Why he give her something? If Cassie ain't extort Puff, nah, no, he didn't. He didn't. He could have fought that shit, but he was dumb enough to not just give her the stuff, give her something, and not the media once the media got a hold of it, it was too late. So that was his fault, man. And you know what I'm saying? People be guilty by association. Birds of a feather flock together, man. What dirt do you got, yay? You know what I'm saying? Why you crashing out so hard for him? Oh, I get it. You might need your medication again, and then we gonna forgive you again, huh? Wow. That's how it worked. Wow. Wow. How every hit a girl before, but everybody's so mad at Puff. Yeah, we mad at him because he done shit since the 90s, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? From the Tupac era, Biggie era, to the fucking making the band era, to the to the Cassie era, to all these damn eras. Like everybody got a story. I said Kanye West is next. Yeah, I mean he begging for it, but he's saying he basically ain't got no tapes on him. Kanye think he ain't got nothing on him, but I think Diddy got something on him. Remember, nobody else is crashing out but him. Maybe it's just allegedly it's just Ye that Diddy got a tape on. Cause remember everybody was talking about Jay-Z and Beyonce. But you see clearly Ye is going after them too. Oh, we forgot about that, huh? Oh yeah. I gotta find that shit. I gotta find that one, right? He went after them too, right? Excuse me for a minute as I dig deep in here. Let me put that on there for y'all for now. Yeah, remember he went after them and talked about their kids. You remember that? I remember that. He made a whole pose. I got so many pictures. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta remember where is Jay and all this shit and Beyonce and the mother and everybody. Tina knows, Matthew knows. Everybody mad at him like, yo, are you talking about my grandkids? He said that them two kids, not Ivy Blue, but the kids before them, is little Sleezo. Remember, y'all remember he was saying something like that? I think this article right here. There we go. Boom. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Let's talk. Let's talk. Mm-hmm. Y'all remember that article early this week? Uncle Don gonna break it down to you. Where my damn drink at? Where my drink at? Where my damn drink? Where my drink at? Oh, y'all didn't see that. Y'all don't see it. My bad. Y'all don't see. I thought y'all seen it. Do y'all see that? Or is that my live tripping? Oh, let me see. Let me refresh my page. Maybe that's just my live tripping. Okay. Maybe I gotta refresh this one here. Maybe. Do y'all see that? Y'all see that? Oh yeah, I see that. Y'all definitely see that. Okay. Boom. Oh, he goes buck wild. He talks about they damn kids, man. This is a low blow. You never talk about the Angels. But what did he do? He burned his bridges with every musician he has been close with. So Jay-Z and Beyonce were bound to come up. Oof, oof. Here we go. Damn, it's getting hard to find new ways to chronicle Kanye West social media outburst. Anyway, so let's get to the meat potatoes. I'm sorry reading all that. What did he say? Target artist crossing the line. Talked about Beyonce and them kids. Okay, well, we got that. Bam. There you go to meat. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, why y'all can't see me? Maybe I gotta focus back. There we go. That's me too. All right. The rapper claimed that Jay-Z and Beyonce kids were R. Wow. He talking about they babies, man. Without a shred of evidence to support this bold assertion. Wait, this is Kanye saying, this is Jay saying, has anyone ever seen Jay-Z and Beyonce, younger kids? They are R. It's like slow or special or whatever. Kanye West tweeted out, no, like, literally. The rapper then went on a tirade about artificial insemination and made some tasteless comments about those diagnosed with mental disabilities. this. This is why artificial. This is Kanye. This is why artificial insemination is such a blessing. He stated, "Having our children is a choice." Wow, wow, that dude is crazy, man. So you know, what do y'all expect, man? And then he just go back and take his medication, and everybody forgives him like it's normal. Oh, he has a mental illness. That's going too far, bro. But the parents are shooting back. Look at that. Boom. Look at Matthew knows. Ooh, Matthew knows is mad. What you mean you talking about my grandkids? Matthew knows Kanye has karma coming his way, attacking for attacking my grandkids. That's classic. Let me cut the music back on. Oh shit. Wait, no music on. Uh-oh. 1 second. How you turn the radio? All right. Anyway, so wow, he's mad. Kanye's trying to draw Jay-Z and V in his a setup attempt. His children always off limits. Yeah, man, children are always. So yeah, man, Matthew knows is mad, man. Matthew knows is like, what are you doing, dude? You talking about my grandkids? You know what I mean? Let's see what Matthew's talking about. Shout out to Matthew knows standing up for his grandbabies. He said, it won't fly. It's just a matter of time before it costs him dearly. Oh, oh, it's gonna cost him dearly. Just Day Yay doing an interview. People pay a price for being stupid. Oh, after 35 years in the biz, he knows one thing for sure. This is Matthew Knowles, quoted from TMZ. People pay a price for being stupid, especially in the music industry. Oh, Matthew knows he going after him. Oh, he going after him. I'm hopeful Kanye gets the type of help he needs in terms of mental health. I told y'all, everybody knows what it is. He goes on these mental breakdowns, and then we gotta forgive him and shit. Ain't that a bitch? Like you just talked about somebody babies, and now okay, just forget it. All right, let me read y'all talking about. Matthew can beat Kanye. Celebrity boxing, let's go. That'll be tight. Yeah, that will be tight for real. Let me check my numbers, the latest numbers. I'm nosy. I'm nosy. Let me refresh it. I'm pretty sure it should be cool. Let's see. I stayed almost an extra hour. Almost. No, I did. An extra hour. Is it 3 hours now? That I did 3 hours? That I did three? I think I did three, yo. Yeah, I think I did three. Where I'm at 3. Let's come on. Let's see the numbers after 3 hours. Okay, that's cool. After three, I'll take that. That's not bad on a Friday night, you know. But I gotta go to work tomorrow, so I gotta shut it down. I can't do a marathon tonight, y'all. I can't do a marathon tonight, so I gotta shut it down. I gotta eat and go to sleep and then go to work tomorrow. So I think this is about that time. It's been 3 hours. I hit the 3 hour mark. Um, I'd like to thank everybody for pulling up on me, man. Shout out to Adrian Townsend. R.I.P. George Foreman. What, George Foreman passed? For real? Let me Google that. What, George Foreman passed? I haven't heard nothing from him in a long time. Yeah, he died today, y'all. Dang, thank you for that exclusive. Wow, George Foreman, man. How he died? George Foreman They get legend dies at age 76. George Foreman has died at age 76. They probably ain't gonna say nothing. So R.I.P. to George Foreman. Hold on, let's look at this real quick. Let me cut this off. Thank you for that exclusive right there. George Foreman, man. He gone. Wow. Yeah, 76, man. He fought Muhammad Ali and he had that famous fight in the, I don't know if it's somewhere in Africa. I forgot what country. The thrill, no, that's not. That's the Philippines. So that's not Manila. So it was somewhere in Zimbabwe. I forgot. And it was talking. Ali, Umbaye. I don't know. I wasn't even. I was born, but I ain't know. I was not. I didn't see that fight. I'll be lying to you. If I said I seen that fight. I was in the when I was born type. I just don't remember. Yeah, George Foreman, man. Life happens, man. R.I.P. to George Foreman, man. We seen that. I don't know if y'all seen that boxing match when he was fighting uh uh Smoking Joe Frazier, man. Smoking Joe Frazier went the distance with Ali on two different occasions, but George Foreman beat him like down and hit him on top of his head like this. On the top of his head like this and laid him down like George Smoking Joe Frazier was crazy and he beat Smoking Joe Frazier and different other boxers. He was knocking people out. So when it was time to fight Muhammad Ali, everybody thought it was over for Muhammad. Even his trainer, everybody thought Muhammad and rope and dope did that rope and dope, got him tired, and y'all seen the footage, knocked him out in the late rounds, man. But he was a great fighter. I remember him knocking out Michael Moore and when he was like what 40, 41, and he won the heavyweight title. You know what I'm saying? At 40 something, 40, 41. I forgot how he was in his 40s. So I remember that. And he knocked Michael Moore out with a cool punch to the chin. Boom! Knocked his ass out. And he had the George Foreman grills. That's why Ali was the greatest. Yeah, I say he is the greatest, man. And I never seen him in live time, but just the videos and pictures I've seen, his height and his reach and his speed and his power, yeah, you would have to give it to him. And the people he fought, Muhammad fought on his fucking damn, that was a lot of that was a lot of crazy people. Not saying Mike Tyson didn't have a long resume too, but shit, man, Tyson, shout out to Tyson, but I think it's Muhammad, man. Ali for sure. And either him or at my time, I seen Sugar Ray Leonard, but I will still give it to Muhammad Ali, undisputed. I talk good one too. I talk a good one too. Shout out to y'all. Hey y'all, I gotta go, y'all. It's Friday night. I gotta get ready to go to eat and go to work in the morning. It's been 3 hours. Um, I got that's my max for the night. I would do four, but I gotta go to work in the morning. And I appreciate all y'all pulling up on me, man. Ali could win. Yeah, he would win. Shout out to Michael Maribel. Shout out to Adrian Townsend. Do the shimmy and he out. Hey, do the Diddy bop. Shout out to y'all, Adrian, Michael Maribel, Adrian Townsend, Michael Maribel. Shout out to English Infidel, dude. How empty is your life that you care about any of the idiots of their lives? Are they, that's just content. This is YouTube. People, y'all got to get out under the cave and stop watching regular TV. You guys are programmed into TV and to your regular program on regular TV. You got to get into social media and free your mind and know that it's just the algorithm. People are public figures and they're fair use. They are content. And That's just YouTube, bro. Free speech. This is unlimited free speech, unlimited hours. Man, how many minutes and hours you can just talk about somebody? That's the difference between regular TV. You only got maybe the max 2 minute segment. Here we can go hours and just dissect people, and I love it. It's free speech to the max, and there's no third party to where you got to get on the casting couch or you have to compromise yourself or kiss anybody ass just to speak your mind. That's what I love about it. I don't have to kiss nobody but to speak my mind. I can just be me. Shout out to my auntie Shaky out of Los Angeles, Scandals, California, my real auntie. You know what I'm saying? Love your auntie. Shout out to my auntie out of Los Angeles, Scandals, California. Shout out to everybody in the damn bushes. Hopefully this thing go all the way to the top. This was a long live. Sometimes they won't make me go to the top. Shout out to Lee Moore of Death. Shout out to you. Shout out to BOD89 out of the UK in the damn building. Shout out to Fadeaway 400. Marvelous instant knowledge. Thank you. Shout out to Lois Cox out of New Jersey. Lois Cox out of New Jersey. Yeah. Shout out to Jan Ramirez out of AZ. You feel me? Arizona in the damn building. Shout out to Drazib in this damn thing. Shout out to Malif X in the damn building. Shout out to High Crow in this damn building. Shout out to Neek, No Hair, Training Hair, Intrigued by Neek. Follow her on Intrigued by Neek out of Dallas, Texas. Intrigued by Neek. She got dope content. Pull up on her. Shout out to Zeb, Easy E. Shout out to Zeb, Easy E. Shout out to Lois Cox out of New Jersey. Well, I don't think she do some content. Shout out to Lois Cox. She pull up on me all the time, every day. Jen and all them, my auntie and I forgot wellness and everybody every day that come. I'm sorry if I say y'all. Everybody that pull up, and I'm sorry. Um, Shout out to um minimum wage in this damn thing. Shout out to Diamond Edits in this damn thing. Shout out to Brandon Rayford in this damn thing. Shout out to I gotta get on my knees and read some of this. What's that? Oh, Zeb. Okay, I already said Zeb. I got somebody new. I'll make sure I get everybody in the damn bushes. You better say your name now. Oh yeah, Purple Groovy. I don't know why I be missing Purple Groovy. Shout out to Purple Groovy 69 in the damn building. You know what I'm saying? And Michael Mirabelle, peace, my brother. We will see you back. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the sweater. You know what I'm saying? That Bill Cosby, no Diddy, no none of that. But got the Bill Cosby on. And shout out to everybody in the damn bushes. Make sure you like the video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. I go live Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time. I'm from the West Coast, Los Angeles, baby. And then I go live at that same time in Central Time at 6:45 a.m. Central Time, which is Chicago and all that, different Central Times. And then I go East Coast time at 7:45 a.m. Monday through Friday a.m. in the morning. And I only go live on Friday night lives at night prime time with the big hitters. I'm going against the big YouTubers. And I kind of held my own, what I'm saying, with a small account. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. And today's topic, it was Diddy, it was Big U, it was Nip, it was Yella Breezy, it was Mo3. I don't even think I covered Big U and none of that. I don't think y'all even talked about that. It was Mo3 for sure, Tupac a lot. People was on the Tupac in the beginning. Then I got to Diddy, got to Ye. I don't even think I got to damn Big U and Nip. Nobody cared. No disrespect for this live, but people wasn't in here.
for that part of the segment. And so I just go to the flow of the chat and I just freestyle for most of the live because I people don't want sometimes some people don't want the trending topic. They just want me to improvise and I can improvise a God given gift from the most high, man. Shout out to y'all. And shout out to the comments. It gives me ammunition. When y'all say something, it gives me ammunition. Yeah, I start talking. You talk to me, I talk back. You feel me? Damn, it's more of y'all pulling in before I leave. Why y'all do this, man? Why do y'all do this? When I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? It was dying, and then now before it dies, everybody started pulling in, low key. Y'all not right. Y'all make me want to stay another hour or something for 4. Should I push for 4? Hang out? Should I go for 4? Damn, y'all just pulled up last minute. Wow. I just pulled up. Michael Maribel said, look, more people pulled up. Damn. Ain't that some shit? All right, let's see what we got. We got a lot of shit. We didn't even talk about none of the there's a lot of politics out here in LA, man, that got me like tripping out. This shit right here. This is the one that got me like bugging out right here. This shit right here. Out here in LA, I'm from Los Angeles, Scandalous, California, and this big U situation and this Whack 100 and Nipsey, and then this football player that was 19 years old and a slash rapper. I don't know what to think here, but Big U has been charged with a RICO case, murder, kidnapping, prostitution, and all kind of stuff. Extortion. I can't think of. Maybe I said that twice, but yeah. And he has a lot of uh, informants that's ready to snitch on him. A lot of them with wires, phone calls. Let's go to what White 100 said. I got it. Since y'all in here, y'all pulled up for this, huh? Damn, I should have started with this then. I didn't know y'all was on that. Let me show y'all what Whack 100 said. Fair use me cut my music off. Listen to this shit. And then I'm gonna show you and point you to the people he talking about. And I ain't even know I took the picture of the indictment and I ain't even know what he listen to what he's saying, y'all. This dude is he I don't know. I don't know if he the feds or not, but he got some kind of inside scoop for everybody else. I'm not saying he is or not. I'm just saying. Shit he's saying about Big U, man. This shit is crazy, man. He's breaking down the case. And believe me, the feds is watching. Listen to this. Fair use. Help you get out, turn you up. Remember all that type of shit? So let's talk about who we need to pray for. You a motherfucking monster, nigga. That's what the fuck you is. Wow. He said he talking about Big U. You a big monster. Cause Big U got on a video and saying how Whack 100 need to be and 600 need to be prosecuted. So this is what made Whack 100 go off. Listen to this. I love you too. She said, Purple, she's next. I love you back. You didn't kill no blood. You didn't kill no Hoover. You didn't kill no motherfucking A-Tray gang. Wow. You didn't kill none of that shit. So if you don't know what he's talking about, he said you ain't killed no blood, you ain't killed no Hoover, you ain't killed no A-Tray gangsters. These are gangs in LA. The Hoovers, of course, is like where the demographics of closely where I'm from on 75th and Vermont, but it, is and he said the A-Trade gangsters is right where I live at, and I'm not live at, but where I'm from. I don't live there now, but that's where I'm. 75th. You get that, and then he said he ain't killed none of them, and and 60s is over there on Crenshaw, everybody know, but it's before Crenshaw at certain spots. Anyway, let's go. Shit, you went and killed
a young, inspired motherfucking kid playing football. Y'all look.
Let's go back what he said again. He telling him he didn't kill no other rivals of his hood. Listen to him.
Get out, turn you up. Remember all that type of shit? So let's talk about who we need to pray for. Woo. You a motherfucking monster. Woo. That's what the fuck you is. You didn't kill no blood. You didn't kill no. Woo. You didn't kill no motherfucking A-Tray gangster.
Damn.
You didn't kill none of that shit.
Fair use.
You killed one of our own, nigga. A young, inspired motherfucking kid playing football. Y'all look at.
Wow. He talking about 19-year-old.
That face of my PTR.
He gonna say his name.
That's the face of Rayshawn Williams right there.
Rayshawn Williams, a football player allegedly that Big U took under his wings. That was his son, friend. That's in the NFL right now. That's what he talking about.
Look at that fucking face. No mustache. Innocent face. What you do? You say you did a diss song, we never heard it. Leave him in a ditch? You left a nigga in the ditch.
So he's saying about the ditch. He's talking about it happened in 2021. Allegedly, Big U, according to the indictment, had a dispute with this rapper, man. This kid, he got him an Airbnb. He heard him made a diss song allegedly, called him, summoned him allegedly about 2, 3 in the morning. It's on video, time stamped, of a car that matches Big U's vehicle, and takes him to, somewhere. He's supposed to go to the studio, but he never makes it. And they find him about 9 something at night in a ditch somewhere in the desert in Las Vegas. So this is what Whack 100 is talking about. Fair use. Let's go.
Come on, PTR. That's the face of Rayshawn Williams right there. Wow. Look at that fucking face. No mustache. Innocent face.
Damn.
What you do? You say you did a diss song, we never heard it. Leave him in a.
So people saying Whack is the police because he knows so much about the case. But this is he recorded the mother. I'm gonna play that of the mother talking about the case. Oh, this is deep, y'all.
In a ditch? You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one told the police.
Sylvester, you heard him say? Sylvester is the one that told the police. And I'm gonna show y'all who Sylvester is. Hold up.
That fucking face. No mustache. Innocent face. What you do? You say you did a diss song, we never heard it. Leave him in a ditch? You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one.
Sylvester, talk to Vay. Who is Sylvester? Sylvester is the one. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all. I took a picture of the indictment of all the people in the indictment, and I got close to the picture of who he. No, that's not it. That's the wrong picture. I'm sorry. Let me go to the other one. That's the other one. Yeah, I got a picture of who he talking about. I'm sorry. Let me go back. Give me a second here. Where's the picture of the indictment? Come on, man. Stop playing. I just snapped it. Here we go. Bam. Let's cut this off. Let's turn it back around. Bam. That's Sylvester he's talking about. Let's go back and listen to what he's saying.
Look at that face of my PTR. That's the face of Rayshawn Williams right there. Look at that fucking face. No mustache. Innocent face.
Fair use.
What you do? You say you did a diss song, we never heard it. Leave him in a ditch? You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one told the.
Sylvester, talk to Vay. Talk to Sylvester. What'd he say? Go back again. What'd he say?
Face. No mustache. Innocent face. What you do? You kid playing football. Y'all look at that face of my PTR. That's the face of Rayshawn Williams right there. Look at that fucking face. No mustache. Innocent face. What you do? You say you did a diss song, we never heard it. Leave him in a ditch?
This the witness.
You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one told the police. Y'all got the call and y'all drove the fucking there.
Wow. So Sylvester is the one that told the police, the feds, whatever. That is the key witness.
The goddamn Vegas and did what y'all did. You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay.
Talk to Bay.
Sylvester the one told the police. Y'all got the call and y'all drove the fucking. You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one told the police. Y'all got the call and y'all drove the fucking there the motherfucking goddamn
in custody.
Vegas and did what y'all did. This song we never heard. Leave him in a ditch. You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one told the police.
Wow.
Y'all got the call and y'all drove the fucking there the motherfucking goddamn Vegas and did what y'all did.
Wow.
D-Say, motherfucker, now I'ma talk about it. DS is a nigga named D-Say. D-Say is the one that told them motherfucker.
There's another person. I didn't even get their picture.
Face. What you do? You say he did a diss song, we never heard it. Leave him in a ditch. You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay.
Talk to Bay.
The one told the police. Y'all got the call and y'all drove the fucking there the motherfucking goddamn Vegas and did what y'all did.
Wow. Damn. Woo. Talk to Vay. This is Vay that's cooperating. One of the people that's cooperating with the murder itself. So it's not Whack 100 or 600 that got the direct information. It's these people under an indictment.
The one told the police. Y'all got the call and y'all drove the fucking there the motherfucking goddamn Vegas and did what y'all did. D-Say, motherfucker, now I'ma talk about it. DS is a nigga named D-Say. D-Say is the one that told them motherfucker that you had him go pull the camera footage down.
Was it him down there? I don't know.
People. These niggas ain't power rules. They ain't 100 people. What do you mean? The 100.
He remember Suge. You remember he said that Big U said they need to lock up 600 and 100 and then Whack 100. That's why Whack 100 mad at the motherfucker. He crashed it out. Ooh, he crashed it out.
Look at that fucking face. No mustache. Innocent face. What you do? You say he did a diss song we never heard. Leave him in a ditch. You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey, talk to Bay. Sylvester the one told the police. Y'all got the call and y'all drove the fucking there the motherfucking goddamn Vegas and did what y'all did. Please say, motherfucker, now I'ma talk about it.
So you got two people. I don't even know who that other person. They on one of them indictments on one of these pictures. I don't know if that's him or whoever, but it's a lot of pictures. But yeah, let it cook. I'm just let it play.
D-Say is the one that told them motherfucker that you had him go pull the camera footage down. These is all your people. These niggas ain't power rules. They ain't 100 people. What do you mean? The 100 people ought to be ashamed of yourself. No, it should be. They should burn down developing options. Crenshaw coach, all you parents, if any of y'all show up this season, with that, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself because that could have been your motherfucking boy in a motherfucking ditch since you want to pop my name. This is just a battle for public perception, right?
And we already know who this person is. That's Brick Baby. That be on No Jumper, 6-0 this, 6-0 that. This dude, 6-0 this, 6-0 that. He don't say Big U be low key, but it just he got these two dudes that got it on that No Jumper platform, man. And I try to warn you, I think that's the feds. You know why I say this the feds? Because the man don't have no sympathy of what happened to his own colleague, Brick Baby. He just don't care. You can just hear the arrogance in his voice when people say he's not in charge of, or not responsible for the bullshit that he puts on his platform. All that dumb gang banging stuff. No disrespect to gang banging, but he exploits it. And he just shows nothing but negative. Negative. All he do is show negative images of our people. And he makes all the money. This is Adam 22 on No Jumper. Listen to him. He sounds so arrogant.
22 is the reason why Brick got caught up. Fuck out of here.
Wow. Not like I can understand where you coming from. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care what y'all say, basically. Wow, listen to the beginning. Listen to the arrogance. And it's another dude named Vlad TV that's just like him, and they stick together. It's crazy, man. And they own the content out here on the West Coast, man. They are the hip hop source.
See a lot of people saying that 22 was the reason why Brick got caught up.
Fair use.
Fuck out of here.
Wow.
22.
He the police. He the feds for real.
You know what I do? I put people in position.
You put people in position to look ignorant, to look to fit the stereotypes that the world feeds in. And long as they get views and monies and likes and shit in your bank account, you don't give a fuck about us.
Put them on the podcast, give them jobs.
Give them jobs. He thinking because he paying them that's enough. But what about our imagery? All you show is game bangers. But I ain't gonna lie, he did try to put some conscious people on there. And maybe the views wasn't popping, or maybe he didn't accept the ideology or the direction it was going. Listen to this.
Don't make legal money. A lot of the shit that people are getting caught up for is shit, especially with Break. It's like, I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff that he's done in the last 2 years since he's been fucking with us, right?
You see, look, he talking about Brick Baby ain't did nothing 2 years and before then. And look how he looking. He looked like a smoker. Look at them eyes. That's a smoker, dog. A smoker with money. That's a crackhead. He's a crackhead with money. And I believe, this is just my theory, Whack 100 is a motherfucking gang banger that done years in the pen, don't smoke, don't drink. Whack 100 is the type of dude that get dudes like him on videotape and film their ass when they drinking or smoking on whatever that's more than just weed and just regulated alcohol. When he's on pure allegedly drugs, Whack 100 pulls out that camera, and Whack 100 got his company in jeopardy. And that's why he keeps Whack 100 around, because low key he's a smoker. Don't he look like a smoker? He's just a smoker. He, what they call it, a functional. In my day, they called him a functional crackhead. Whack 100. This is just my theory. Is pimping this motherfucker right here. Excuse my language. He's pimping this dude. And they are all the feds, man. Somehow they are feeding. And you know what crackheads do? They feed the feds. He don't care about Brick Baby or none of them guests. He will remove them and replace them quick. That's why he got 4 extras, just in case Brick Baby falls out on Vernon Avenue. Just game banging, no balance, just ignorancy. I hate to call these brothers out, but I'm tired of this, the damn buffoonery.
That's right. So, you know, end of the day, I do employ people from the streets.
You employing people for the streets, but the industry, and he looking away. He ain't looking straight ahead. He know he on some foul shit. He don't care about our image and what it projects to the world. He just want views and money. That's all he cares. He don't give a fuck.
And I guess, you know, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever the fuck this shit is. And all I can say is that, yes, I may crack a joke here and there.
Crack a joke here and there, but it be way, way beyond. Saying the ER word with a hard ER, talking about the N Nickerson Gardens, but using the ER connected to nigger gardens. It's on video of him saying the nigger gardens. You can say that on YouTube. You ain't gonna get in trouble on YouTube. You can say nigga and nigger on here, and but cuss words, they'll flag you. Ain't that something? That's something.
Sorry, that's just my sick sense of humor. But end of the day,
you're sick of him. He don't care. My sick, he don't give a fuck.
I'm standing with him. Loose.
He's standing with him.
I got love for Loose too.
You got love for Loose that beat up some people at your damn building. You know what I'm saying? Put the dude damn near. The dude is still like not fully. One of them is not fully recovered. One, just because he got blasted for some guilty crimes. Wow, and you still got love for Loose that brought that to your building? Like that's cool, man. That's just for the money and the clout. Wow.
We're gonna be documenting this whole thing.
Wow, we don't care. He don't care. We gonna document it. We don't care what y'all saying. We still gonna keep filming. We gonna keep rolling, and nothing you can do about it, cause we own this shit. Wow, you are the talent, and we are the pimps. Same shit. Wow, man, right in front of our face, man.
Help them along the way, whatever it is. So, anybody acting?
Wow, like he don't give no cares. This is how Vlad feels. Same way, same arrogance. And wow, and y'all still support this shit.
Like this is because of No Jumper. No, No Jumper was the antidote to this bullshit.
The antidote to this. So showing all them negative images, you are the antidote. Wow. Letting it be known. His talking points is on alleged supremacist ideologies. He wears the tattoos of the damn right here of the lightning bolt upside down. He has all the characteristics of a damn Nazi, man. Let's just keep it a buck. And we let him run hip hop, our culture. Wow. Unbelievable. And we get idiots keep going to Vlad and him for, you know why? Because they pay. They pay him what you would get at a security job, you know what I'm saying? Wow, and people just sell their souls. Unbelievable.
See a lot of people saying.
And he don't even care. Look at the cockiness. Wow, man. Sad. Sad. Let me see. I got more clips of like different clubhouse stuff. Or just, did I have some more stuff with this? Nah, it was more on just the ignorance. But I ain't got more. It's more. I wish I could show y'all clips of just how they just incriminating themselves right then and there. I think I got one on here. Somebody got a video. Yeah, I got one on one of my history. I'm gonna show y'all where this dude breaks it down on how him and Vlad are just like the police, man. Allegedly. Is it my video, my history? Let's go, my history. Yeah, show y'all this. Shout out to y'all. Y'all pulled up all late. Yeah, here we go. I got it. I got it. I got it, damn it. Fair use. This person's gonna break it down. Let me get the sound though. The sound and shit don't be on point. Make sure the sound is on. Yeah, fair use. This content creator, shout out to them. They're gonna break it down in a 1 minute segment. Look at this. Fair use.
So it looks like Officer Adam 22 is back in the spotlight after the feds pick up Yella Beezy for the broad day murder of rapper MO3. But it's crazy because first Brick Baby and Loose Cannon get arrested, and now they're saying...
See, and Brick Baby and them is, connected to Big U. Somehow in the weather, whatever time period they was with him. Anyway, let's go.
Saying that the feds might use some of the podcast interviews from Adam 22 and Vlad, and they're saying that there's going to be more arrests to follow. Pay attention.
Wow, they're gonna use. Wow, they're gonna use the interviews. They already used one clip from No Jumper already in that indictment. Wow, man, wow.
Now they're saying that the feds might use some of the podcast interviews from Adam 22 and Vlad, and they're saying that there's going to be more arrests to follow. Pay attention to the way he asked them questions,
But
though.
there was a lot
Police
of
questions.
tension talking online between you and MO3. Now that he's passed,
Fair use.
how do you view all that? Like, you can't say anything.
I ain't never had no tension with nobody.
Right.
That was it.
Right.
Arrested a 22-year-old and charged him with murder initially.
Wow.
But now, 5 years later...
Wow, that's the Mo3 murder. That's the dude that killed Mo3. Keon or something like that on the damn I-35. MO3 was trying to get his gun. I guess somebody took his gun in the passenger seat, and he chased him down on the highway and murdered him because this dude right here, Yella Beezy, was on some shit. You know what I'm saying? They was having beef, man. They was killing each other, friends and shit. And Beezy finally put a bag, and this dude snitched.
Later, they say he was the trigger man. Police say Yella Beezy, who's hired that 22-year-old and promised him cash for killing MO3.
So let me make it clear, he wasn't just killing for no reason. They would have different shootings and going back and forth. It was a long standing of beef with these young dudes, man. Fair use.
On a song to the pussy, get shot in his face. Deep cake, body that goddamn diss me. End up swimming with the fish.
So it looks like
Wow. Yeah, man. This hip hop shit is crazy, bro. This hip hop shit is crazy, man. And you got these platforms out here on the West Coast, man. Shout out to the East Coast. You got Joe Budden. You got the $1 Million Podcast. These are like the big platforms. $1 million worth of game or some shit like that. I forgot the name. And it's a few other ones is on the East Coast that don't be on no game banging shit. They just be off of pure articulation, not off. Oh yeah, on 6-0, I did this crime back in the days at this liquor store. Just on that shit, on the liquor store. Wow, man. Shit crazy, man. Let me let y'all hear Big U talk his talk real quick.
So if you want to arrest certain dudes, them is and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have that call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turn against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and whack.
That's why Whack went off in that video. Because he said that part, you might as well go at 600 and Whack. I'm not talking out my ass. That's why Whack went off.
I did shit all year. So what they doing is, they go on the internet, and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raid my houses, raid my shit.
But see, it's not just Whack. Shout out to the OG, but he shouldn't have did this interview. He shouldn't have did this last tape because, according to the indictment, Whack is just reading what what everybody else can read. You know what I'm saying? In the indictment. And I'm not supporting Whack 100, nothing like that. But I'm just saying, he shouldn't have did this interview right here. Somebody should have told him not to do this dying declaration right here.
My shots, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm
Fair
committing
use.
crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option?
What crimes you committing, Big U? I'm not saying you are, but dog, you got a lot of informants and witnesses that got audio and wired tapes and money transfers and just a gang of just physical evidence that the judge loved to see and what juries love to see. And I would suggest, big bro, you might want to cut a deal.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes. Ain't covered nothing up with developing option.
And see, the feds, they when it comes to blue collar or white collar crimes, they know when they are experts at white collar crimes. That's basically what he's accused of in this one of those indictments of white collar crimes, of smuggling money and allegedly, and instead of reporting it, and how they got Al Capone, with tax evasion and all that type of stuff and hiding funds. It's crazy, yo. Let me see what y'all talking about, Maribel. He's controlling them with the money and destroy our character. That's crazy. He say he employs them and do what he crash out dummies, man. Allegedly. Yo, bro, put me on some new shit. Who's popping? I feel you. Shout out to Taylor DIE. Cody Cross. That's wild as fuck. Right. It is, man. Like, it's sad, man. I hope it's not true, but it's leading especially with that Keyshawn is, I don't know how to say, I don't know if Trishawn, I don't know, or Tayshawn, I'm sorry, is it Tayshawn Williams? If that's true, this not good, bro. If they can prove all this stuff digitally and physically with paperwork, it's over, man. Wow.
Shit crazy.
That's how you, when you see, and he a OG, he know not to get on the camera and say nothing. So that's not a good look, to be honest with you. You know, to even include WAC 100 and 600. Now you get them content to even put out more content because you said their name. You gave them more ammunition. I get that you want to give the dog whistles to get the dogs at them. Maybe that's what it is. You just sitting out the dog whistles to get at them. But if the feds got all this proof, it's gonna be hard. You might as well cut a deal, man.
But this how they get you. They get one or two people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing.
I ain't saying it is or not, but the Fed said they've been investigating this since 2020, and some say since 2010. I don't know. Depends what source you go. I'm gonna go with 2020. That sounds more logical. More recently.
It's gonna be a repeated thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes.
You see, he said thug. He gonna be like thug. Oh, why it switched? Damn. What happened? What happened? What is this? I didn't want that.
That don't have nothing to do with me.
All right.
They finna lump all of us.
So he talking about what happened to Young Thug, but what happened with Young Thug, he had to sit for like what, 1 or 2 years in prison. He had to sit 1 to 2 years in prison, and everybody on Young Thug's team wanted him to fight it and go all the way to and put it in a jury box, but Young Thug said, hell no, y'all ain't gonna judge my ass. What's the deal? Okay, I can get out now and I just be on probation for 10 years and I can't go to my city. As long as I'm out of this prison, I'm out of here. I ain't gotta tell on nobody. So it ain't gonna be just that easy, Big U. Even YSL, Young Thug had to admit to guilt. At the end of the day, I know he got off with a sweet deal and he's able to be free with his family, but now he's a convicted RICO case, and you know his brand is tarnished. Nobody gonna want to do all these big brands unless they just like negative stuff. Is not gonna be able to, ain't gonna want to touch him.
What's up? That says all around the 60s. Watch and see. You just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming.
He should have never. He said, I knew it was coming. Why you knew it was coming? Why you saying you knew it was coming, man? Damn, why? You should have said, I ain't never think it would have came. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm just Monday night quarterbacking. Just as a G that been through the system and stuff like that, he shouldn't have made no statement. Am I right or wrong? I'm a nerd, and I know not to just, no matter how I'm in my feelings, I'm about to face the feds. So is he about to tell when he get inside the feds? Is this a prelude to just telling? This is just allegations. This is just, I'm thinking. I'm not saying he is or not. I'm just, if you saying this already, you get me?
Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character.
And he might be keeping it real, but you just never do this. I don't know who's attorney, who's his personal team. You should never do a dying declaration because this is ample prosecution video evidence just to pick apart. Like how I'm doing right now. I'm just being a devil advocate. I'm not saying I agree or nothing. I'm just being a devil advocate and just listening to what he's saying.
All right, man. Just pray for me.
I have no agenda on this. I swear I don't. I don't. I met him before. I shook the man's hand. He seemed like a genuine good guy. You know what I'm saying? I told him to his face, hey, Big U, I love the work you're doing in the community. He shook my hand. He said, thank you. That was good enough for me. I shook Nipsey Hussle, Big Homeboy, the alleged Al Capone in the 80s, and, you know, keep quiet, right? Wow. So it hurt me when 600 would make videos, Whack 100, Loose Cannon, whoever had something bad to say about him, I'd be like, nah, man, hell nah. Big, that's Nipsey, Big Homeboy. He didn't have nothing to do with this.
They can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes.
But the rumors was going around back then about him running it like that. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying it was rumors going around. You know, especially with the Nipsey situation. I'm not saying it's true, but in my heart, I'm not saying he did it, but I feel like Nipsey murder was an assassination, and I'm gonna stand on that. I don't care what nobody say. I seen the bullets with my own eyes. I went to the trial. I seen the autopsy. 11 shots. They wanted that man dead.
These dudes feel they want you. How they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my
I'll
house?
never forget that
Before my
shit,
house
man.
get raided.
I'll never forget that. That fucked me up, man. It was so bad. After I seen that autopsy of Nipsey body with 11 shots in his body, it was cleaned up. You know, they was cleaned up by the time they showed the in the court. But when you see the bullet hole wounds, I don't care how cleaned up it is. That is a hole in a body that was living. That had man. That was man. Wow. It was crazy, man. And I don't know where I was headed with it, but I just remember seeing the bullet holes, and that gave me a little PTSD to this day. I'll never forget that. Oh yeah, and when I was going home from the train station, and then I've seen this crackhead that was like about 6'4", man, he was a big ass crackhead. And that motherfucker looked at me, excuse my language, he looked at me like I was somebody else. He thought I was somebody else, and he wanted to kill me. And I felt that eerie spirit. I was like, damn, what the hell is going on? It was just a weird spirit, and I had to get away from that dude. That dude was gonna kill me, bro. He was ready to crash out for no reason and remind me of Eric Holder. I don't know what spell he was under. Was it drugs? Was it a psychosis he was put on? Somebody programmed him to go there and crash out? Maybe, I don't know. But that, it just weird. Why would I experience somebody ready to crash out on me for no reason? I don't know nothing about, know this dude. And then I'm looking, I just seen Nipsey body just bullet. It was just weird, man. And I seen people like that all the time at the train station. So it wasn't nothing new. I just knew that when somebody's on that type of psychosis, when they ready to crash out, they don't care about going to jail. They don't care about nothing. Now, is it they're programmed to do it? Probably. Or they just going through a mental crisis? Probably. Are they on drugs? Probably. Or all the above? Probably. But in my heart, that assassination of Nipsey Hussle, man, was not just orchestrated by one man, Eric Holder. Hell no, I would never believe that.
Raided. How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows, them 100 shows, all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all.
Wow. And see, y'all notice that when people, no disrespect to Big U, but you notice that with Puff as well. Puff is using the race card. He's using the race card. Is it true or is it false? Sometimes it is. Sometimes it ain't, man. I don't think it is right here, bro. I'm sorry.
Y'all showing for our people. They can put charges against anybody.
They can, but you got this many people. Let me show y'all the picture again. You got this many people snitching on you, bro. Let me show you all the damn people. Just look at all these people, man. You got all these people that's ready to tell, and that's more. That's just more than that. That's just the 19 that was caught. They say it's like 50 people ready to, allegedly 50 people ready to give the prosecution some ammunition.
I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option as a front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid.
He shouldn't have did none of this. This was not smart. This was not smart to do this dying declaration before you go to the court. This is not smart, bro. I understand he wanted to prove that he was innocent, but you got to be quiet at that point because the prosecution is going to eat all this up.
For my family, the money I made from as an employee for Developing Option, I never mixed that with nothing.
He never mixed it, right? So they can prove. So by him saying this right now, if he would have kept quiet, they wouldn't know what he has thought or said. Now that he got this video right here, and they prove, if they can prove paperwork that you did transfer, this video and they're gonna replay it to the jury, and it's gonna be like, what?
With nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did two.
Wow, PPP loans. You remember a lot of people was getting arrested for PPP loans. I'm not saying his was illegal, but remember a lot of people was getting arrested and getting serious time for PPP loans. He shouldn't have, I know he was mad and frustrated at this point. He shouldn't have did this video, man.
2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true.
You know, I get with your pain, but you shouldn't have said none of this, man, because you got a lot of people ready to snitch on you, man. And if they got that paperwork, it's over.
The government putting this big ass picture, they going to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to.
You may not talk to them, but they got some connection to you. You see what happened to everybody, shout out to Young Thug. He got off like a fat rat. Yes, he could have did 20, 30 years ready, right? But he still can't see his family for 10 years. That's big. You can't go to the city where you from for 10 years. Your name is tarnished. Wow, man. I don't think he understand. Or he do, and he ready just to lay it all out. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't even know nothing about it. So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them? But it's all the big picture, though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm finna be sitting in here. It's going to be years on my life.
Wow. You already know it's going to be years. Don't say that. See what I'm saying? I know he mean well, but he's digging himself more deeper. What you mean I'm going to be here for years? You can't say that. Wow.
Lump me in with all them. But it's all the big picture, though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm finna be sitting in here. It's gonna be years on my life.
Wow. Years out my life. How you know it's gonna be years out your life? If you didn't do it. You can't talk. This was not a good video, man. I was not convinced.
You going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say?
Obviously, the feds got something, man. They ain't gonna just line up all them people and they didn't rank nobody to make no statement. All through the indictment, they got CW informant this, CW this informant said this, CW informant said that.
You're ruining people's lives. I heard it's over 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Pray for me, pray for my family.
Damn. Somebody should have told him not to make this video, man.
Look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over, though. That's what it's not. Blessings. This is my last video before I turn myself in.
Wow. Who told him to do this video, man? This is not a good look.
With my family.
Showed his family and shit. It's not a good look, man.
Talk to my sons. I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, going to deal with this fight. See what it is.
Man, you could tell, man. He know it's. I ain't gonna say it's over, but he know that he gonna be sitting down for a minute. Even if he take a plea deal where it's like 5 years, and he's sitting there for a year, and they give him 10, and they say you get out. You did already 2 years. We let you be on. You know, same thing. Whoever just got out, YSL. Same thing with Young Thug. He already know he gonna have to sit for a minute, and then be over some probationary life structure in his damn 70s. Unfortunately. Wow.
Trying to know. All this stuff is quagmire.
He's not that much older than me. He's 58 years old. You know, I love the person that I met, and I love, like I said, I love the work that I perceived that he was doing with the football league and the gang intervention. What I seen on the outside looking in looked good. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the feds got.
Shit's all bullcrap.
But if it is true, this will be the craziest lifestyle to keep doing once you got keys to the car and you still try to live the 1980s street life. You know what I'm saying? If this is true, this is a learning lesson to everybody that wants to be a gangbanger and thinking there's a pension behind it. Look at this. This man is almost 60 years old, and if they give him 20 years, he may possibly die in there.
I just need y'all prayers.
And I don't wish that on him. I'm not like 600 of them laughing and shit, and I don't have no beard. He ain't done nothing to me. He was cool to me. I feel bad for him. To be honest with you, I met the man. I feel bad.
I don't even know what to say.
But if it's true about that murder, about that extortions and stuff like that, and checking in and all that, man, you got to lay in the bed that you made. Wow.
21 years, elevated my family.
The feds is not playing, especially when you got a status like him. His son is in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? He got power. So they gonna watch him regardless, good or bad. Good or bad, or happy or sad, they gonna watch him. So I hope he didn't do all this stuff. I really didn't. I really don't think. I really hope he didn't.
Come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home.
You know why?
Help me. I hope
Big U is where I'm from. not the exact neighborhood or nothing, but he know people I know. Older people that I know him. You know what I'm saying? It's a small community, man. Very small.
Hope you help me. Hank, you don't worry about it.
the cat that I'm about to go to the funeral in another week, he's the same. He was the same, or probably 2 years or 3 years older than Big U. Yeah, they know. They all know each other, man. It's crazy. LA is small but big.
A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. I appreciate the love and I appreciate people who've been helping me.
Where Big U's from is like less than 2 miles away where I'm from.
It's hard helping black people and not being hunted.
And where Big U from, woo, back in the days on Crenshaw, that was the spot. Woo, especially the epicenter of their hood, Slauson and Crenshaw. Oh my God, I have so many great memories. Riding down Crenshaw, right there, the middle part. That what we call that, the middle part. Like, man, go get you a quick and split scooter wooter burger over there where Nip shop used to be. It was called not Master Burgers. It was Quick and Split. You get you a scooter wooter or a regular burger. You know, scooter wooter is basically a slider and shit burger or whatever. It was just so good and little, and it was good. But anyway, where Eric Holder went to get that damn Master Burger, the damn chili cheese fries. Yeah, I used to go in there all the time on Sunday night, Crenshaw on Sunday nights. I was one of the last generation that was in his neighborhood and loving it and never had an issue. Was just good times, man. All where he's up in the hills over there. Ooh, where Big U from the $1 million homes. Ooh, they got some fine women live up there. Yes, I've been all through them territories. I can't lie. I'm having flashbacks. Oh well. Skilo days. Even before Skilo, shit. So yeah, he's in the video. It's sad. It's sad. We gotta look at y'all. Wow, y'all pulled up on your boy. Tyrone T. Yo, it's hard out here. It is, man. Aurora, can you search a ransom song? Nah. Shout out to y'all, man. This shit is crazy. Shit crazy, yo. This shit crazy. Let me check my analytics real quick. I like to look at my analytics. Just to see where I'm at. Can I hit the double double? Can I get the double double? I'm almost close to it. Cause y'all pulled up at the end. I'm just curious. Can I hit the double double? I'll be with y'all in a second. Almost hit that double double. So that means I'm gonna stay till I get that damn double double. I'm almost there. Let me see. Let me do the shit. Let me see. 120, 120. It's 240. So I'm at the 4 hour mark. And almost at the double double mark. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get that double double mark. Fuck that. Excuse my language. Shout out to y'all for pulling up on a Friday night. Yeah, if you hit the double, you got to drink more. Right. Hey, what's your Hi, what are your pronouns? My pronouns is he. Is he. It's Donizy. Donizy, he, he, him. He and him. Donizy, him, his, him. Anything with a masculine, male, gender undertone. That's my pronouns. And I'm not judging nobody other pronouns. That's just mine. Why not have another swig? I'm gonna be tired of the motherfucker at work. I'm gonna be paying for it tomorrow at work. But it's all good. Life is short. Shit, I'll sleep it off. I'll be good. I just need some coffee in the morning. Eat, order me something to eat, something to sit on these ribs. And the crazy part, I got food in here I could have cooked, but I didn't thaw it out. So I can splurge one day out of the week, get something. Then when I get home, um, yeah, just have something already thawed out, and then fry it, cook it, saute it, bake it, broil it. Kumo Donese. Oh yeah, let me show you. Boom. And then let me go back and let me use the restroom real quick and let y'all finish off on the on that Metro security. This is what y'all gonna watch like when I'm on the restroom break. Did I still got it? I thought I had it still queued up. I don't have it queued up. Oh, why I take it off? I took it off. Damn. I thought I had it already queued up. All right, I'm gonna have y'all watch something else. I'm gonna have y'all watch Yella Beezy. What topic I was on at first before I was talking before? What I was on? I forget. I was just in the zone. What I was talking about, y'all? I switched so many damn topics. I was on Big U. Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all this with Ray Sean and all this shit and just play it over and over in a loop. Fair use. I use the restroom real quick, bathroom, whatever. I'll be right back.
The test come back. When did the DNA come back?
It came back.
That's the mother.
And they still ain't arrested the nigga?
Well, they told me
It's the mother.
between me and you, please.
Yeah.
She said, please. That's the scandalous part. She told him, please. Please, Whack 100. Don't tell nobody what I'm about to tell you. All right, let me commentate this one, then I'm going to use the resume. Listen to this.
Don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the ending of March, the beginning of April.
Wow.
Gotcha. I'm going to sit back and...
Wow. At the end of March or the beginning of April, and this happened in the beginning of March. In the mid part of March, I should say. Wow. And your boy 600, do I got that one? Is this one? Your boy 600 was talking about this 2 weeks before. Before the video was released, and they had the content, they said, before we had the content. Are they wrong or not wrong for releasing this content before everybody else released it? This is 600.
Pretty disturbing news, man.
Use the restroom. He got a lot to talk.
I remember a couple of days ago when I mentioned that case where the kid, the football player, you know, Big U's son's best friend played on his football team who was living with Big U was killed. And they were saying that Big U didn't show up to the funeral, never contacted the mother for any type of support, anything. Just blocked her and everything, right? It was just like, damn, bro, like you always say if you know anything about these gang murders to give you the information. But when the football player is the best friend of your son who was living with you turns up dead, you don't want nothing to do with nothing, right? So the news came out today, this morning. The mother said that Big U has been denying to give his DNA. So they had to send a warrant to get Big U's DNA. You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on the son? Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's fingernail.
Woo! You said a lot right there, huh? Let's get to the main part.
You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on the son?
Wow.
Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's fingernail.
Damn.
You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on the son? Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's. Big U's DNA. You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on the son? Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's finger. You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on the son? Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's fingernail.
Well, that's not necessarily all the way true. They said inconclusive, where they couldn't exclude
man, we got
him.
some pretty disturbing news, man. And
so
I remember a couple days
it's
ago,
not. That's not completely all the way. The Fed said it was inconclusive where they couldn't exclude him. So they didn't say it was 100% him, but they couldn't exclude him. Ooh, that's bad still though. So I get what he's saying, but we gotta keep it factual here. When I read the doc, it said it was inconclusive. I read it. I know what the family said, and maybe the family know more. So I can't, I'm just telling you what the document says.
Or the kid, the football player, Big U's son's best friend played on the football team who was living with Big U was killed. And they were saying that Big U didn't show up to the funeral, never contacted the mother.
Wow, fair use.
Anything. Just blocked her and everything, right?
Wow. Yeah, that wouldn't be cool if you didn't do it. You would be reaching out to the family and saying, "Hey, I'm sorry, my condolences. Like I'm about to do, I haven't been to the hood, but I'm too old. Shit, to the hood. Like I'm not no teenager. But anyway, um, I haven't did my proper. I didn't know. I fell asleep when they was releasing the balloons for my big dog, but I got to by law of where I'm from. I got to go to the funeral. There's no way I cannot go to the funeral. Anyway, just to show you, if you have respect and love for certain people, you got to show respect and go to the funeral like I'm about to do. I don't like funerals, but I gotta go.
Big U's son's best friend played on the football team who was living with Big U was killed. And they were saying that Big U didn't show up to the funeral, never contacted the mother for any type of support, anything. Just blocked her and everything, right? It was just like, damn, bro, like you always say if you know anything about these gang murders to give you the information. But
this is deep,
when the
man.
football player is the best friend of your son who was living with you.
So what do you do? So what do you do, like? I'm just gonna be honest, like, what do you do? What do you do when you get some information like that? When somebody's crying as a mother and they telling you the feds told them, you know what I'm saying? This is crazy, man. This is deep. I'm glad I ain't involved in no gangs and nothing like that. That is crazy.
You don't want nothing to do with nothing, right? So the news came out today, this morning. The mother said that Big U has been denying to give his DNA. So they had to send a warrant to get Big U's DNA. You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on his son?
Dang.
Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's fingernails.
So it's like, so his allegations, and then this is the news. In case y'all don't know, let's do a refresher.
Music executive and community activist is accused of running a criminal empire in Los Angeles. Eugene Henley Jr.
And Mark Brown is a staple out here in LA. He's been out here for 100 years. He's one of our, he's been around since I was a kid when in the 90s and stuff doing the riots. So he's been around.
Facing RICO charges, allegedly tying him to the notorious Rollin' 60s street gang. Eyewitness News reporter Sophie Flay has more on his appearance today in federal court.
A big group of supporters showing up at federal court to support
Fair
Eugene
use.
Henley Jr. Also,
It's a big dude, man. Big U was a big motherfucker, man. I remember seeing him and shaking his hand. Not like that, but like a regular handshake. That's a big dude, man. I'm like, to me, the Big U, I'm like this dude height to Big U. I'm like this dude to Big U. Big U was a big motherfucker. He like 6'3", 6'3", 6'2", 6'3", maybe 4, between 2 and 4. I'll say 2 and 3. He more, I seen 6'4". I don't think he's 6'4". He about 6'2", 6'3". Him and Suge Knight is about the same height, or exact same height. And about the same waist length. Big U was more, I ain't gonna say fit because I just seen Suge in a suit. I seen Big U like this with a regular shirt, and see how big all that shit is filling his shirt. It's a big dude, man. So yeah, they about the same size, man. I'll say they about the same size, man. Or if Big U maybe like maybe 10, maybe 15 pounds less, if that. They about the same size. I think they the same weight and size. If you quote me on that, I'll shake the dice on that.
Henley Jr., also known as Big U. He's facing RICO charges, and the Department of Justice also accusing him of murdering an aspiring rapper in 2020.
See, and it's like so crazy, man. You know, R.I.P. to Nipsey Hussle and the football player Tayshaun Williams. You know, I'm not saying he did it, but I'm just like, damn, I shook this man's hand. This is deep, bro. He came to my job like twice.
21.
The federal government usually does not bring these
I am part of LA history. That's crazy.
types of charges unless they've done extensive investigation. It looks
Or
like
just hip hop. This is not just LA. This is hip hop. Worldwide history. Nipsey Hussle was worldwide. Like, he's connected to Nip, the fucking great. Like, wow. The assassination we all seen in 2019, unfortunately. The last person in LA that was openly, a black person that was openly saying, I want to give back to the community openly. I'm not saying nobody else is doing it, but he's the last one I remember that I can think of that had some kind of prestige and was like openly in the hood. I don't know nobody else. Even Ice Cube, I don't see. Shout out to Ice Cube. Shout out to Dr. Dre. They don't be seen like that. I'm not saying they don't donate, but I just don't see them like how Nip was.
Has been under investigation for several years.
Federal authorities allege the music executive used his connections with a South LA street gang to run a, quote, mafia-like organization.
Wow. I hope that's not true, man. I really don't. Wow. Is it impossible? No. Some people can't get they just be the devil advocate. Some people just can't just think they have a narcissistic attitude. Not saying he do. I just got to be the devil advocate. Some people just have a narcissistic attitude. I've been running shit since the 80s, the 90s, 2000, and everybody been bowing down. I did a few prison stints. All I got to do is have these, keep applying the pressure, and shit gonna just be like it is. But stuff changes, man. You know what changes? Technology. Ever since 9/11, 2001, when that plane hit that building, our security of the United States is on the highest level ever, man. So, and you got cameras, has multiplied everywhere. GPS everywhere. AI everywhere, man. It's not the same.
Organization. Investigators say Henley
Wow.
is one of 18.
One of 18. Move it around a little bit. More than 18. Then you got these content creators right here.
Members of the Rolling 60s Crips.
Stop it. Stop it. Right here. Loose Cannon. Talking about he was. Remember that video? Him and whoever, I think it was Whack. On No Jumper. Talking about, or it could have been a different platform. I just remember on, maybe it was No Jumper. I just remember him saying that he was an enforcer for Big U, and he went down to when Nipsey Hussle, Nip the Great, and DJ Khaled had a video shoot, and he pressed DJ Khaled, you know what I'm saying, and then he said that allegedly that Big U paid to play where he told him to stall him out, but then he took his number and still extorted DJ Khaled. He was supposed to get the bag on the spot, and he told him, "Nah, don't do it, nephew." And then he was there to scare him, basically, to scare DJ Khaled. And DJ Khaled was so scared, allegedly, that when after Loose Cannon left, Big U talked to DJ Khaled and got the bag and didn't give him shit. And that's what pissed him off. That's why he turned renegade, allegedly. He didn't get no bag with putting in some of the extortion work, and Big U would just punk him and just be like, "Nah, man, chill out." After you told him an order to get the bag, allegedly. And then Brick, he got stories on Big U. He hung around him a few times, but Big U say he don't mess with Brick Baby. If you heard the first thing, I don't mess with him. So all this stuff, he's on the platform every day, damn near on No Jumper. Their main host, Adam's main host, 6-0 this, 6-0 that, and Big U is on record saying, I don't understand why this dude keep talking all this gang stuff. He was talking about Brick low key, and Los Cannon and whoever talking about 6-0 this, 6-0 that. And he got another indictment. I mean, it's just too much going on with these dudes, man. And ay ay ay. I'm not saying that it's a conspiracy to get him, but he has an excellent case of some weird ass activity on No Jumper. No, I just gotta get real. If I sound like a hypocrite, I don't give a fuck. I gotta keep it real. And everybody is supporting me. Damn, it's damn, where's my headphones? Oh no, where's my headphones? Can y'all hear me? I hope y'all can hear me. My headphones flew out, and then I can't find the other one. That shit flew out. I knew I heard something earlier. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, I can find it. All right, hold up. I don't know if it came on. Uh, we hear you. All right, cool. Let me cut these off. Distracted. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with this indictment, man. And who is this dude? Like, what is his part? They got all kind of people that's captured. Who? And it's more than this. They say it's like 50 people, man. Allegedly, they said 18 members, but it's like probably more. And what they gonna do? But I can tell you this: on this platform, I was back on. Oh yeah, I was back on No Jumper. Now I agree. I'm Big U on this one. These dudes doing all this extra talking on gang politics on social media. I've never seen that before, bro. Even if Loose Cannon is saying about whatever is true, why would you say that on camera? Even if you done this and that, whatever, why would you say that on camera? These dudes are just self-snitching. It's crazy, man. And nobody and everybody just let their shout out to you, Tina. Shout out Tina Darty. I'm sorry, Darty. I'm sorry. Shout out to you, Mama, for pulling up. Why would you, man? So I give Big U that one. I don't even talk to these dudes. Can you show me records the last 2 years of me talking to these idiots? I don't got no records of talking to these dudes. They on these platforms. You know what I'm saying? 6-0 this, 6-0 that, and I did this, and I did that, and I'll beat your ass, and I'll do that, da 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 da. And it leads back to him. Because they say he the leader. So I get it on that part. But if they got, not them, but these other people, which is like Sylvester, the one that big you that they dude right here. Yeah, this dude right here. I wish I had a better picture. I think I got a better picture. I think I do. If he got evidence of that murder, he's cooked. Where's that picture? Bam, him right there. Where's that arrow? And where's my arrow? I'm on another picture. My bad. I got a point. I got to point back. My bad. I gotta go back and point. Point at me. Where's my hat? Because I was looking at the camera. Here we go. That's him right there. Here we go. Him right there. Remember he kept. And when Wack was mad and it's in the indictment that he is the key witness with the murder. The main charge of the RICO indictment is the murder charge of, was it Tayshawn Williams? 19 years old, from Los Angeles in Las Vegas. I'm sorry, in Nevada somewhere. And he was around and one of the witnesses. He named somebody else. He kept saying they Sylvester is one of the people that's a direct time frame. If y'all know what I'm talking about, he's saying in the indictment, they're saying not him, but not Whack. The feds is saying that this rapper that's 19 years old. Let me find his picture, man, so y'all can get it, so we can get some person. Uh, 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 so you can feel the energy of the person who we're talking about. The rapper. I'm sorry, that's not it. My finger just went on there. Where's the picture of the young bro and all them connected? I had a picture of all them. Where is it at? I probably Pat. Here it go. Bam. That's the football player allegedly that Big U deleted. Man, they got a video of a car matching the video of a car that Sylvester said that he was in, and not only Sylvester saying they was in this vehicle, and picked up this guy, this young football player, about 2, 3 in the morning. That was the last time he was seen alive. And it was a vehicle matching the description of the vehicle he was driving in. And he has a witness that was with him at the time. So you got video, allegedly video, and a witness seeing this young man get into a vehicle with him and the other dude. Wow. That's crazy, man. I hope that's not true, man. If that's true, it's over. Especially if you got video and a corroborating witness. You got into an argument with this mother. It was this kid. Sorry, with this kid. R.I.P. to him. Wow. What's his name? Say his name. Rayshawn. I keep saying Tayshawn. I'm sorry. Sorry to the family and everybody out there. I kept saying Tayshawn. Rayshawn Williams. Keep saying Tayshawn. Nobody knew. Nobody corrected me in the chat. I'm sorry, family and people later on rights. Damn, this is crazy. And why does this have to happen to brothers killing brothers? Tina said. Okay. Um. I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody killed everybody. You know what I'm saying? But that's what the media and the world wants to put there out there. If you check the statistics of just murder, homicides, of just all nationalities, we're not the majority of the world, of the United States. If you go off just murders, farts, anything, stealing, it's the majority of the people that live here. People that's on welfare. It's not going to be black people. People that's the highest murders. It's not going to be black. We have the lowest numbers population. So of course it's going to be other nationalities that kill each other. But for some reason they just want to push it as the black on black thing, where everybody kills everybody in their direct proximity. You know what I'm saying? Everybody kills everybody. But for some reason, it's a narrative that it's a black on black crime phenomenon. And then you do the statistics, it's 40 million black people, right? But it's only 2% that's doing all the foul shit that you see on the media and shit. It's only 2% of us that's doing all that foul shit. You know, the media is wicked. What they controlled by FCC. Federal Communications Commission or some shit like that. For the Federal Commissions of Communications or something. I don't know. And yeah, man, they just keep. That's why I mean YouTube is too, but YouTube is not controlled strictly like how they are, man. It's the TV, regular TV is man.
It's programmed, as they say. Like, I'm so glad. Shout out to social media, man. We are able to express ourselves and articulate ourselves. We are not confined to a direction. This is the direction we want to go. Nobody's here to check me and say this is the direction you need to go down. As long as I don't go too far. If I go too far, oh, believe me, this will be not. This will they will take it down. But I try to be respectful. Use coded language and metaphors if I can, but I never try to be disrespectful. I try to keep it respectful, but informative at the same time, and entertaining with the laughter and the jokes in between. Have some little jokes. I ain't gonna say buffoonery because I'm just a happy go lucky dude, period. You're not gonna take my happiness. I don't care what type of you put in front of me. We're all gonna go one day. You know what I'm saying? We all got a death certificate sitting right there waiting. So nobody's immune to death. So I'm happy to be living healthy and with a sound mind and a sound body and man, not broke, not defeated. You know what I'm saying? Got love, got family that love me, friends that love me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not suicidal like that dude said. What's his name? Jesse Smollett. I know we joke and laugh about him, but that's some real shit. I am not suicidal. You know what I'm saying? I am not suicidal, dog. Like we joke and laugh, but that's some real shit. Like you got to say that to let people know I ain't got no reason to delete my. They not you're not gonna take me. I love my life. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, juicy small, yeah. Tina said that's what, honey. You feel me? A little bit. Everything is being recorded and can be used against you. That's true. Everything I say. But you know what? I'm almost 100 years old. Like whatever, man. I try my best to be respectful and be articulate as much as I can and be thoughtful to not to be disrespectful. But shit, some in this PC world, you're gonna disrespect somebody. Somebody's gonna be offended. It's just that's just the way of the world. That's the way of the world. They make songs, man. They make songs. You know what I mean? We got songs that dictate the things that we do. You feel me? Yeah. Shout out to y'all. Still staying here. Let me check the latest. Y'all know me, man. I gotta make sure I hit that trip. Once I hit that triple digits, I'm out of here, man. I mean double digits. I ain't gonna hit triple. Once I hit that double, oh man, I gotta go to work in the morning, y'all. I do though, for real. I gotta get some sleep. Let me see. It should hit the triple. It hit the double. I'm sorry, the double down. The double down. Let me see. Let me see. Give me that double. Y'all get a double. Double, please. Oh, I hit the double. I gotta get some sleep, y'all. I get some sleep. I gotta go to work in the morning. I can't be tired. I can, but I'm gonna eat that, drink that espresso. But yeah, I'm gonna vibe y'all for a minute. But yeah, it's countdown for now on. Shout out to y'all pulling up. Like the video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe. Let me read the comments real quick. Tina Marie. Shout out to you, Tina Marie. I like that. Tina Marie. Hey, I like that shit. Fire. Oh, it's square bees. Square bees. To make them love. I shout out to her. Square bees. Shout out to Tina Marie. Yeah, I like all that stuff. That one album. Well, she had a few of them. That was good. Couple of them. And you were taught to be respectful at maybe an early age. Yeah, I was, man. Moms was not playing that. Grandmoms, pops, uncles, and shit. Big cousins. You know what I'm saying? I'm the smallest dude in my family, man. I got some big ass people in my family, man. Male and female. You know what I'm saying?
and not just side, but just command. Period. It's just people who, shit, man. You just respect them because they are respectable. You know what I'm saying? It was just a code of pecking order that I still don't mind being not the leader. Shit, I will be an influencer, but if I choose to be the leader, I will. But I don't have no problem, you know what I'm saying, backing somebody that's more articulate, more, you know what I'm saying. I'm not a hater like that, to put it like that. I'm here to uh 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 you know what I'm saying, keep the peace and whatever may, I ain't gonna be no sucker, not like no spit, punk a motherfucker, but I don't mind if somebody's saying the right shit, you know what I'm saying, to be a soldier, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind being a soldier, bro. Like the leader get their head cut off the majority of time when things go wrong. So they're the first to go right after the head. Boom. I learned that being in supervision and security, yeah, it's just no loyalty in it. I've done it so many times. And but if I own it myself, that's the only way I would consider me being any kind of title. If I own it. If I own it, then yeah, you can label me the vice president or the president or whatever. But if I don't own it, I know I can be fired, laid off, disrespected, run amok, all the bad words and good words in between too. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't own it. So if you're not the owner, you really don't have no. You shouldn't be tooting your horn. You can get fired, laid off just like anybody else. You are not above the cut just because they tell you you are. When you mess up, when you drop the ball, when money is involved, when things they feel like you are not of value no more, they will disown you and smile in your face. I'm sorry this happened to you. We really like you here. Yeah, but I'm out of here. Right? I lost my spot. I'm telling you, I don't let these people gas me up, bro. All right, I've seen it once. I've seen it a million times. Like, if you don't own it, the company you work at, you're just you're disposable. You can be replaced. Don't get too cocky. Don't let them people, whoever paying you or whoever's over you, gas you up. They can be replaced and you can be replaced like that in a snap of a finger. That's why I'm just glad, man. I've learned the game, and I just feel like I'm like in my 20s again, reliving in my older age, and I'm just like this shit is like a rerun. So I'm just like laughing at people and how they think people view them. I'm like, be careful, man. These motherfuckers do not love you. You are an employee number. Once you with no non-value, you're out of here. They'll dispose you quick. Smile in your face and you got a knife in your back, bro. It's all about money. It's capitalism. It's the United States of America, man. I love it. Just gotta play the game. That's all. Just play the game, man. Don't take this shit serious, man. It's all a game. Don't think these people love you. You don't own it. If you own it, then you love it. Just be appreciative of it. Shit, you don't own it. You feel like you're sleepy. So I'm going to say sweet dreams and see you in the morning. Peace out. Nah, now you're gonna see me in the morning. I'm done. You ain't gonna see me till Monday. Tina, shout out to you, Tina. I am. I'm about to eat and go to sleep. I am. I'm done. Yeah, 10 is the max. 10 o'clock is the max. 10 o'clock will be exactly 5 hours. I'm not gonna do five. I enjoyed this live. It was good hanging out with you, bro. Facts. They say money talks. You should really, I own your checks. You probably do. You probably do, bro. But anyway, I like to thank everybody for pulling up on me. I did the shout outs earlier. But shout out to everybody I just mentioned. Make sure you pull up on me Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, and 7:45 a.m. East Coast time, Monday through Friday. Pull up on your boy. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media platforms. And yeah, I'm gonna eat one last little meal and I'm going to sleep, yo. Hit the alarm. What hit the shimmy one more time. Hey, no Diddy, 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 no Diddy. I own your cheeks. No, you don't. You don't own my cheeks. I thought you said checks. You said cheeks? Oh, hell no. No, you don't. No, Diddy. Shout out to Tina Darty. Shout out to Tina Marie. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all Monday morning. I ain't going live tomorrow morning. I would after when I go there, but yeah, it's too much. I ain't gonna. If y'all seen it live on Friday morning, what happened? If y'all was in the morning, what happened Friday morning? Did somebody come in while I was doing a live? Did somebody come in when I was doing a live? Did y'all remember that? Did y'all see that this morning? I ain't gonna say nothing because the person might be watching, but what kind of I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. That's like me doing like I don't know, man. I just to me mentally, I wouldn't do that. I just wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but who am I, man? Who am I? I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the middle of a live going, uh, eh, wow. So I'm not, I can't do it this morning. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen that? Y'all go watch the Friday morning live and towards the, I don't know, the middle. I don't know when it happened, but I was just like, wow, wow. I was cooking and man, that's just like me interrupting you talking to whoever or doing whatever you doing in a deep thought, and I just come. You would not want me to do that, would you? Now put yourself in my shoes. It's not no trying to diss the person, but it's like put yourself in my shoes. Like, wow, I wouldn't do it, but I'm not like everybody else, man. I'm not. I'm older. I'm more seasoned. I think about people feelings and how they would react if I put myself in their shoes. You know, that's why I try to be fair when I cover anything, except for Diddy. I go hard on Diddy, you know what I'm saying? But anything else, I be trying to like put my, try to put myself in their shoes. Like, where would I be? Or what would I would think? I'm just a real dude. I can't hide my emotions. I can't hide who I am. Anyway, I see y'all. Y'all pulling. Why y'all coming so late? Damn, this is so hard to end this. This is crazy. I might as well do. I got 11 minutes. Y'all in here deep. I might as well keep going to fucking 5 p.m. 5 hours. Fuck it. Let's do 5. Damn. I'm, I was supposed to just do 3. I was supposed to just do 3 hours max. And y'all talk me into doing 5. So can't you? I love y'all though, because y'all pulled up. Y'all pulled up. I give y'all the time. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pulled up. I can't help but keep talking. Like the video though. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe though. You feel me? Break night. Tall son. I might as well just do 5 hours. Fuck it. Do 5. It's like 12 more minutes. I can talk. Right? We hold you hostage. Yeah. Damn, I'm only gonna get like 4 hours. That'll be alright. 4 or 5 hours. Alright. That's all I need. You take an Uber tomorrow, Lyft. You all right. Need some espresso in the morning. Order me some food, some cheap ass chili cheese fries or some shit like that. Order me some chili cheese fries at 8 o'clock in the morning. You look like a skitty bitty bro brother. Look like a who? A skitty bitty? What's that? A skitty bitty d? Skitty bitty d? What's that? BB. He's like a skitty bitty d, bro. Light the blunt. I can't. I don't do that. My job is watching. I don't smoke. I just drink. I'll have a drink for you. Shit. Uh, have a drink. Can you drink with me? Can you drink some water, some juice? Employees are watching me. That wouldn't be smart. I don't do that. I just drink. Look, look like Michael Jordan. He clowning me, Michael. Michael is clowning me right now. Shout out to Michael Jordan. I wish I was tall like him, man. Shit, that motherfucker, he's blessed to be 6'6". Man, I wish I was 6'6", man. He's 6'6". You're not drinking enough. Nah, I'm good. This is cool. This is cool. It's only, yeah, it's only like what 10 more minutes. I don't have to. Yeah, this is it. I know I don't drink like a lot of people. I'm weak. You're right. So just imagine me off some hen or some shit. That's why I don't drink hen, bro. So this is if you technical, I haven't the second bottle. You can't see it, but it's full. You can't see it. It's full. It's damn near like right here. So and then the second bottle was about maybe right here, about way at the bottom. I probably had like maybe two full water bottles. Yeah, that's a lot though. That's a lot. Two water bottles. I had about two water bottles. That's a lot. That is a lot. And then you add sleep and then wake up. I'm gonna be messed up tomorrow. I'm gonna pay for it tomorrow. I'm gonna pay for it tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go to the restroom a lot. Yeah, too much TMI. But yeah, I'll be alright. Man, toss that up. Let's get it. What's up, Arana Khan from the UK? Bless up. See, I'm getting people from the UK pulling in. Yeah. UK is the number one overseas country that watch me the most, as far as my analytics. The UK, the funny, 'cause you know why? It's English. I'm talking English. They understand what I'm saying. It's a different uh what they call it accent behind it. It's a LA accent slash country slash New York accent due to hip hop. Because I ain't got nobody from. I got a different family that moved, but anyway, it's a long story. But mine is more like Southern, West Coast, and then of course hip hop. So it's like East Coast's influenced. You know, we say stuff like store. We say store over there. I see it sometimes. I'm catching myself like, damn. That's how we sound. Like we singing and shit when we talking. It's some cool, smooth, laid back motherfucker, man. But it sounds a little country-ish with a little East Coast to it. It's crazy. It's a different twang, you know what I'm saying? But you can catch it if you just listen. Like I can catch, you know who I can catch the most in the United States off the top? People from Baltimore. They can't say the word you and do. They go do you. Look like just hilarious from I thought she was from New York, but I started hearing her talk. Oh, she sounded like she's from Baltimore. Google her ass, she's from Baltimore. I can pick up a person from Baltimore off the top. I can pick a person off Louisiana, that baby and all that shit talk off the top. I can pick somebody from, I ain't gonna say exactly from New York, but somebody from the East Coast off top. They don't say R words. The store and all that door and all that. There's no R to the mother. You know what I'm saying? No words with the R in it. And then my name is Don. You know what they say? It's not Don on the East Coast. It's Dawn. I'm Dawn, like the break of dawn. I'm not Don. They don't never say Don on the East Coast. They say, hey, yo, Dawn, Dawn. I love it. It's funny how we got different dialects and accents. It's just in the U.S. You know what I'm saying? So. So we keep saying, you know what I'm saying, you know, all that shit every other word. So y'all got different words. Everybody got different dialects and slang. And it's funny, man, how we all talk is funny. Say park and car, Cali Star. I just said it, car, core. You gotta say, okay, but park, you gotta say port. You gotta say port. And car, you say core. You say, no, you say in the core, in the core. Go to the port. Like we singing that shit. You know what I'm saying? He say the port. Gotta go to the port. We ain't gonna go to the port. We're gonna go to the court. We say court in the court. Like we singing. Shit. Go to the court. In the East Coast, they say car in the car. You know, Boston and all that shit, New York and Jersey and Philly. We're going to the car. Go to the court. You know, we say court. They say car and the door and all that shit. They say it different. In the South is just really different. I don't even know. I can't even. It's once I do East and West. When I get to the South, it's like they go nine. They don't say nine. We say nine. They say nine. Like down south. I remember saying that back in the days when I was like in the eighth grade. That's the perfect word. I was like, yeah, I'll be back about nine. You gonna be back by nine? No, nine. Nine? No, nine. Like we pronounce our shit. Like and sing it on the West Coast. We sing our shit for some reason. I don't know. We some smooth Snoop Dogg sounding Ice Cube motherfuckers out there. But I'm guilty, and it's not like I do it on purpose. It's because I listen to hip hop, so I'll be talking like it's a mixture of everything. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a little different. You know, I like a lot of East Coast hip hop in the early days, so I was influenced by LL Cool J, Run DMC, and all that shit in the early '80s. Fat Boys, all that shit in the Crush Groove era. That shit I was influenced, and then Big Daddy Kane and Rakim, of course. All that shit in the '80s, late mid '80s, late '80s. That's more my era. Early '80s, I was too young for Furious Five, you know all that shit. No disrespect, not dissing. And, 24 and 5 and all that shit. And, Treacherous 3. And that's, that's just no discount on them. They was dope, I guess, before my era. So I can understand it. But I listen to it now and I can get why they was dope at their time period. I get it. I don't know why people try to diss them. They was dope at their time period. Like hip hop is like sports. It elevates in vocabulary and wordplay and cadence and breathing. It gets better like athletes that are stronger, faster, and instead of one Jordan, you got 100 Jordans now. You know what I'm saying? 100 Kobe's. You know what I mean? It has evolved where people has a blueprint where they can study. Okay, this is how you play, and it just gets better and better and better and better, better. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like how music is. And no matter how simplified it sounds at times, with the hit it, how to hit it, that shit is still a cadence. You talk shit about it, but that's still a cadence with the uh I would say the fucking Migos or some shit. Did it, that it, had it, hit it, huh? That's a different flow. It's fast, but they slowed it down, but made it fast. Is they stopped it in between? That's some different shit. You know what I'm saying? You can say what you want, how you don't like it, how it's not metaphorically, but the cadence of it is different. That's why I love hip hop. I be really listening to this shit. People be trying to diss it. Um, I'm a listener, and I just love music, man. And I get it. Sometimes you just want to dance. You don't want to listen to no fucking deep verses. I'm that too. My era, we had that dance shit. It takes two to make a thing go right. Rob Bass and all that shit. MC Hammer and all that dance shit. Motherfuckers just want to dance. Get that groove on the club, doing the running man all fucking night. You know what I'm saying? Kid and playing shit. We be forgetting about that shit. Like we didn't have a dance era, a pop era and shit. Motherfuckers was dancing and shit. Then people want to listen to conscious. Then people want to listen to deep lyrics. Then people want to listen to metaphors. Then people want to hear some gangster shit. Then you go to y'all era, the trap shit, you know what I'm saying, the drill shit. It's just different flows. Like I can listen to King Von and say that motherfucker is dope to me. I like his voice for one. I like a hype rapper. He just be spitting hair, moving and shit. He be spitting. Now, I'm not saying I agree with his storylines and what he's saying. I don't have no Chicago background or don't know what he's talking about. But his spit to me is fire. He was better than Little Dirt to me. And I'm an old man. I can just listen. He had talent. That motherfucker was dope to me. I liked his voice. I liked how he spit his cadence. Whatever he be spitting, listen to that shit. You be like, whoa, that motherfucker was spitting, man. Out of all them Chicago dudes, that's one of my favorites, man. My motherfucker King Von used to spit. Listen to that shit, man. He had a dope voice to me. I like his voice. Just forget what he talking about. I'm just a MC and I'm just listening to cadence and rapping. And everybody, and don't get it twisted, people was rapping fast back in the damn uh Melly Mel days. They had different spots. It was maybe 4 bars. And they was spitting just like that. They just stopped it right there. I'm like, damn, people, you gotta go back. Listen to your hip hop, man. They was rapping fast in the 70s. They just did it in certain pockets, certain bars, and they would stop it and they go back to that 1-2 flow. But motherfuckers was like, listen to that shit. Perfect example. I don't mind. Shit is it's that shit. I forgot. Membranes. What? I don't know if it's White Lines or it's one of them damn songs, man. That's a popular. So maybe it's insane. Maybe it's just a simple. Don't push me to the coast of the edge. That shit got a bar in that. A couple of bars where they spitting fast, man. They wasn't just doing 1-2 flows. You know, they had different pockets and all through hip hop where they was rapping a couple of little lines. You're like, oh my god, on that hit it, on that titty hit shit. But they Das Effects did it a little differently. A hippity titty, you know what I'm saying? That's a little different. You know what I'm saying? They came out, that shit was different. Das Effects was different. I gotta give credit to Das Effects. That shit was hickety diggity, boppity butter man. All that bullshit. No disrespect to them. And then Bone Thugs did it different. Dan Crucial, I'm sorry, Twister did it different. Jay Z and all them other motherfuckers was rapping fast. Jazzo and all them motherfuckers was rapping fast. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all youngsters, y'all like, who the hell is he talking about? Yeah, just Google the shit and rewind what I'm talking about. Hip hop constantly evolves. Yes, Dex, Osama. Nah, I haven't heard of him. Special Ed was way before his time. Special Ed was dope. I'm your highest. I'm your idol. Your highest title, numero uno. I'm not a Puerto Rican, but I speak to so that you know. And he did more than that, y'all. But that shit was dope. Shout out to Special Ed. He was dope too. K Solo with the Spellbound. Yeah. So you old like me. He naming old rappers. He ain't rappers like that's 100 years old. When you pass 50, you go 100. Yeah, you about my age, Mike. He said K Solo. Hell yeah, he looked just like Redman. I know who you talking about. I'm from the West Coast. You think I don't know? I was listening to. We was listening. We had a lot of us was listening to all that. Even though gangster rap was running it, we was listening to a lot of the East Coast rappers, like the underground rappers, like K Solo, all that shit, Redman, New Jersey, and all that shit, and motherfucking De La Soul, and motherfucking Q-Tip. What's that shit called? Tribe Called Quest. And we was getting all that shit, bro. We had an underground club called the Good Life. I didn't go to the Good Life till later on in the years, but they had uh they had clubs that liked the EPMD, all that shit, bro. Like, come on, man. I've actually bought that straight album, Strictly Business, EPMD. I bought that the damn album, and I met Eric Sherman during the Skilo days when we was in the booth somewhere in New York signing autographs, and he walked up and Ski didn't even know who he was. No disrespect, Ski. You didn't know who he was. He was like, "Hey, I want my autograph for my daughter." And he was smiling like Ski should know who he is. I knew who he was. I'm like, Ski is act, oh, okay, we signed it for your daughter. He ain't even like, hey, what's up, E? I knew who the fuck he was when he walked up. I'm like, that's Eric Sherman. After he walked away, I'm like, you know who that was? Nah, that's Eric Sherman from EPMD. Green eyes, everything, had the list. He walked up and got an autograph. Now I ain't gonna even say I take that back. It may not have been in New York. It may have been somewhere in Georgia. I can't remember. It was some black expo. It could have been somewhere in Georgia somewhere. Good Life used to crack. Yeah, man. Coupon grooving. Yeah, man. I came late in the when the skilo there. I came through the Funky Trend. Who was there? Funky Trend, Red, Medusa, and all. I was in that. I came around that time period. Um, of rappers and shit. Even Corrupt came by one time. I remember he didn't rap, but he came by and see what was going on and shit. I wanted him to rap, but he didn't rap. He was just listening to people rapping. He came with somebody with I don't know. But Corrupt used to be down there too from Dogtown, some Snoop crew from Philly, but from wherever he wanna claim shit, 60s I guess. I don't know. I'm not dissing, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? My boy was tight. My boy was tight with Medusa. Shout out to Medusa. Her name was floating, and and all the other big names. Funky Trend. That's the time I came. Funky Trend was running it, not running it, but it was one of the top ones. Funky and Trend. There was a group. It was two dudes called. One was Funky, one was Trend, and Ski, and then my homeboy Antoine. I don't know what name, Ransom at the time and this dude named Red. I remember some dude with freckles, light skinned dude with freckles, with a little fro. And it was a crew of them. But that's before Medusa and them. Medusa and them was like the original and the Crystal Grip Pump, volume, whatever, I forgot their name. Crystal Grip Pump on and wrap them all. They like the original good lifers and all that shit. Corrupt and all that. I heard that Fat Joe got booed there years ago. I heard that in the '90s that he got booed. So that's nothing new. That Fat Joe got booed at the Good Life in LA. MC Light, shout out to MC Light, Audio 2. The 2 was Audio. I got a friend and his name is Gizmo. Gizmo's chilling. Milk is chilling. What more can I say? You know what I'm saying? Like top billing. MC Light, I'm the light as a rock. You know what I'm saying? Georgie and all that shit, man. That shit was dope, man. But I didn't know somebody was writing her shit. I didn't know other rappers was writing MC like stuff. That don't diminish her, but it kind of make you like, damn, I didn't know that. Big Daddy Kane, I don't know. Somebody was writing his shit. I don't know. Karis one, somebody. See, that was a shame back then in my era, somebody writing your raps. But everybody was helping everybody out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of rappers got they shit written by they keep it low key. So even probably LL, some of his stuff, I'm hearing somebody wrote something, but maybe LL can dispel that. Once I meet him in person, I'll meet him one day. I got a lot of questions. That's my favorite rapper of all time. Cause he just that's the beginning of how I started like the rapping. So I always go back to the beginning. You know what I'm saying? How what made me completely embrace it and love it and absorb it. You was in the streets with us. Not I ain't gonna say I was in the streets, but I in that parking lot. People would be in the parking lot of the good life. I don't know what you talking about, but yeah. um, I can just tell you that's where I heard "I Wish" the first time, and I knew that shit was a hit at the Good Life, and people was bumping it, and then people dissed it once it got big and said it was a pop song, but it was an underground song, and people got love for it. I seen it with my own eyes, but that's another story. Shout out to Ski, man. He wrote that in high school before I even met him. And by the time he mastered it and everything, it was already he wrote it like 2 years before it was already out. And performing it out there in the IE. He's not originally from LA. I hate to take his LA card. I ain't gonna say he not from LA. I ain't gonna never take that away from him. He represented. But you know what I'm saying? He's really from Moreno Valley, the IE. You know what I'm saying? And he came to LA, you know what I'm saying, later on in his, years. You know what I'm saying? Went to El Camino College. So he did go and then stayed and chilled and lived in LA after that. I ain't gonna take that away from him. But he's not originally from LA. He's originally from Moreno Valley because his parents was from the military. Moreno Valley, New York, and his home base is Chicago. His most of his family is from his baseline where you born. That's why I always go back to where I'm born in South Central in the 75th and all that. When you're born, where your family, where people know you. So his family is from Chicago. Even though he lived in New York, he lived in LA, but he's basically from Chicago. And it's not taking his LA card. We don't do that in LA. If you're not born from LA, we don't care about that in LA. We don't care if you wasn't born here. We not like other places like New York. No disrespect, New York. New York know this. Y'all know I ain't lying, New York. If you're not born from New York, then you ain't from there. That's how they take it. In LA, we understand people come to this beautiful city and state in different parts of California because the weather is just ideal. It's just the best weather in the world, man. Palm trees, sunshine. How can you not? Why would you want to be living in Chicago at zero below when you can live in LA 70 degrees on the average? Why would you want to live in New York or anywhere else, Cleveland or whatever, or down south where it's freezing when you can be in a climate friendly state? You know what I'm saying? So we get it. We understand it out here. We give you 10 years on the average, and you can be from LA. No matter where you're born. That's our low key unwritten rule. Give us 10 years of residency, you are from LA. Because you know why? Number one, your body temperature changes no matter how you try to act like it's been well documented. No matter how you try to act like, oh, I can survive the cold. Oh, I can survive the snow. Once you get used to this climate, take your ass back to your where you from. You're gonna be like you gonna feel it, yo. But you ain't you got used to LA climate. Yeah, now you from here, buddy. You freezing now. I see him all the time running in the rain and shit. Oh, you from New York, right? Why you running in the rain? I be teasing their ass. Yo, you from Detroit, huh? Why you cold? You from Atlanta, huh? Why are you skipping in the rain? Come on. Yeah, you became LA side. Yeah. Take take your LA card and accept it. You from LA now. Nobody got used to our weather, our climate, our quietness, our space. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I had to put that out there for all y'all proud people from where you're from. But you love it here. But you claim you don't like it. I don't like the food. I don't like this. But you still live here. You still eat the food. Why you ain't moved back to your favorite state? Cause you low key love it here. But you try to separate. Oh, I'm not from here. Yes, you are now. Just become a Laker. Become a Dodger. I ain't gonna say all that. I let you stay with your teams. But you from LA, damn it. Once you live here, it's over. It's like once you go black, you never go back. Once you go to LA, you don't want to go back. You don't. You don't. Once you live here and get a taste of this fucking palm trees and sunshine, 70 degrees year round, no natural disasters, no seasons, no mosquitoes biting your ass. Yeah. Yeah, I hear about y'all mosquitoes in the summertime. Y'all different places, mosquitoes tear your ass up. Not here in the LA by the beach basin, 10 miles from the basin of the ocean. Damn it. Yeah. Just stop hating. Just say you love LA, man. You don't want to go back to Chicago. You don't want to go back to Detroit. You don't want to go back to New York in the wintertime. Yeah. Y'all know it. And but that's the thing I don't like. They love it here, but then they be complaining. Like, come on. Show some respect. And that's what happens. No disrespect, what I'm about to say. But that's what happens with these. If y'all want to sum it up, what I just said right here, that's what happens with different people, rappers in particular, or whoever, come out here thinking it's sweet. Oh, it's calm, it's quiet. These motherfuckers is soft and da da, and just disrespecting where you at. PNB Rock, going to motherfucking Roscoe's in the hood I would never go to. Oh, Manchester and Maine? What? Never. Dr- Pick it up and go. I'm not from right there. That's the hood right there. That's by the freeway. Quick, boom, get on there. You're out of there. Motherfucker want to do some dirt. Quick. Nah, that's not a good location. Right by the freeway. I mean, come on, man. I guess y'all don't know that, but you ain't from here. But anyway, I'm just saying, taking us lightly. It is a little quieter. We don't hang out like we used to, 20 deep in, on main streets. So it does look a little like, damn, it's a little slow. Okay. And what happens? Every time you look up, there's another rapper from out of town getting popped out, taking it too slow, getting robbed. Celebrities getting robbed, getting extorted. No disrespect, getting robbed, getting extorted. I ain't allegedly. I ain't saying he did it, but not just him. It's not just Big U and his gang. It's not just Big U and his gang. So I'm not gonna put it all on Big U. Big U ain't the only one. But you better start snitching. You better start telling what. Who else was the shot callers? You know all the shot callers in LA. You better start telling. I ain't the, I know that's not. I know that's blasphemy. And y'all probably pissed that I said that. I don't give a fuck. I'm just putting my. I'm just dropping a seed in his head. Like yo, everybody else telling on you. I'm gonna tell too at this point. You about to be 100 years old. Are you gonna stay in there forever till you die, or you gonna tell what? You want to go to jail, or you want to go home? Are you guilty of this? Is Whack 100 telling them like it is? And saying, in that indictment, this Sylvester dude seen you and him drop this dude, blast him and dropped him off in some fucking somewhere in Vegas. I'm sorry, in Nevada, not even Vegas, and somewhere in Nevada. and some desert area. There's a lot of desert area in Nevada between LA and I'm sorry, California. I keep saying LA, California and 'cause that's really the IE. Between the IE is actually the place what we call it the Inner Empire, where it's San Diego, San Bernardino, or Riverside. So I think it's more like San Bernardino, be closer to uh Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Technically, let me give them some shine. Everything is not LA. We so biased in LA. We want everything to be even the Bay and shit. LA, LA. You know, we got the Bay, we got San Diego. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to other cities and counties, and you know, that give us this golden shine here. You know, but yeah, why like dirty streets? Let me see, what was that? We like dirty streets and contaminated water hot dogs. New York got games, but no politics, just crash dummies. Well, nah, they got games, and they got more politics. They actually got more structure as far as like uh they wear beads and shit. We don't wear no beads and shit. They wear beads for Buzz and Crips. They got different beads. They know exactly if you wear beads. We don't do that in LA. You know what I'm saying? And they got just different politics. It's different politics. I can't just because their politics is not the same with ours. I ain't gonna say it's weaker. It's just different politics, man. It's just different things happen. Different beefs happen. Just because y'all beef is like this in LA, things are different in different cities and states. You can't go by stuff just happens, man. Yeah, you should be loyal to the foundation, but sometimes some beef is out of your control where you're gonna have beef where it's not gonna be beef, or you're gonna have peace where it's not peace. It's just gonna happen, man. The demographics is different, so you can't have completely the same politics in LA and New York and Georgia and Texas or whatever. And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? This dude right here is been accused of a lot of stuff, man. I'm not saying it's true. Nah, bro. They trying to be like LA. I live here. My New York Yankees have no strict direction. Oh, for real? Okay. Well, that's okay. That's what he said, y'all. I don't live there. I just visit. I just visit. But hey, I ain't gonna even say. I ain't gonna even dispute that. I don't live there. I just visit. I just visit. I don't know, man. It seems like they on point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Different lingo. Different. They don't. We don't do none of that. Symbols and shit with stars and all that shit and mix it with it. No, we don't do none of that. You know, it's just that symbol shit. Mixing GD and Vice Lords with Crip and Blood. We don't do that out here. So it's just different, but yes, it can be frowned upon because people have lost a lot of lives. But um, I don't know, man. It's all ignorant at the end of the day. That's not nothing to glorify. Um, it's just leave the prison dead in jail, dead, or have PTSD. People forget about that part, or you just have PTSD. We forget about that third part. Some people have real PTSD from that shit, bro. PTSD and gangbanging is real. Like, PTSD from prison. Like I told y'all, different or jail, people be tripping, man, when they first get out. They be bugging. You be having this. I know I do, man. I just my experiences with several people throughout the years. Them motherfuckers was tripping when they first got out. I didn't want to be around them. They be acting too paranoid. Be tripping about the littlest stuff. I told you about my uncle. One of my uncles tripping about a weed seed. How he can get violated. And then I remember one dude, hey man, I can't have no. I can't have no guns, no knives, no pepper spray, not even a damn BB gun around me. I mean, some dude was tripping one time. I was like, damn, the system messes them up one way or the other. Yeah, so they got PTSD, man. Do you want that kids? Hell no. That is not nothing to want. Just to have a rep, and the rep that you living for, most of those people are not gonna make it in 20 years. It's gonna be a chosen few that's gonna make it in the next 20 years. That's just by living, not just be in the streets and game bangs, just living. People, just regular people like me and you, this nerds go to work, just health wise, people are not gonna make it in the next 20 years. So all that reputation, all that shit you thinking that you is going, man, people gonna forget, people gonna die, people, it just ain't worth it, man. You headed for self destruction. You headed for self destruction. That was a great song, man. Nerds are the smart ones, man. You gotta be a nerd like E and you and whoever's a nerd. Nerds. Like the movie Nerd. Yeah, we need to push that. And they was trying to make it seem like it was bad to be a nerd in that movie, The Nerds and shit. It's great to be a nerd. Shit. No. And then what happened? The nerds won at the end. Doo, 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 doo. I am Lamar. You remember Lamar was rapping and shit? Clap your hands to the beat. Everybody clap your hands to the beat. He said, I am Lander, and Omega Moons. I am Lamar. And he was pop locking with that white boy. It was pop locking and shit. I was like, what the fuck going on? But he turned out, if you look at his bio, the dude that played Lamar, he's from New York. So you can see why he knew how to rap and break and all that shit. Break. When you look at him, he's from New York. Lander, and Omega Moves. That was a great movie and shit. You remember that? Hell yeah, that was the shit. They wanted the pie. Remember, they had the video set up all through the damn house of the damn fraternity, sorority women, and it was taking off their clothes. I was like, damn, they were showing pies. I was like, what kind of movie is this? Like, anyway, I think I hit my 5 hour. I'm out of here, yo. I'm not doing six. I gotta go. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Michael Maribel and everybody in the bushes. But he was the main one talking towards the end. I gave a shout out like an hour ago. I ain't doing it. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta go to work in the morning, man. All right, y'all. I said I wasn't gonna do no more than 3 hours, man. I did 5. Y'all tricked me. Y'all got my ass. All right, y'all. Mwah, mwah. To all the ladies and the single ladies, you get the leggy. And the homies, you get the pound. Make sure y'all pull up on me Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, 6:45, and then 7:45 a.m. East Coast time, Monday through Friday. Pull up on your boy. Like the video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media platforms. Let them know the next big YouTuber is right in front of your damn face. Yeah. All right, y'all. I love y'all. Mwah, mwah. To all the ladies and the single ladies, you get the leg. And the homies, you get the pound. Thank y'all for pulling up. I love y'all. Yay, yay, baby.